C'est kill.
Welcome, happy Monday. I gotta tell you, just for giggles, finally got the June high roller update. You can be a high roller. Give me the cash. No, it's good to be here on a Monday. I have had a fresh rest away from all this stuff all weekend long. Check my phone. Make a graph, Moody. Make a stupid graph. By the way, one person on the high roller scroll this month, Chad Zumach. Thank you for making us so much money. Thank you for saving the company, Chad Zumach. Namaste. Thank you for saving. Super tip. You did it. We're making bank over here, and it's all because of Chad. So thank you very much. We couldn't do it without you. You are in the super cool club. I gotta tell you this. I didn't watch the 5-hour Keanu stream. I was in a group chat where Moody and Carl and some of the other heavyweights from This Little Piggy were chiming in. Sounds like I didn't miss much, and it sounds like all the hype was for naught. So we gotta say, save some time there. I can't even find a good clip of it that's like, you know, from what I understand, I said before, Gabe Hoffman's retarded, and I don't even need any other information other than the fact he's going on Keanu's show. And then apparently Gabe Hoffman is retarded for other reasons. Like, I guess the whole thing was like him coming on and like doing a Nick Rekieta 101. Like, did you guys know Nick did this? Did you guys know Nick did that? And the answer to everything he dropped was yes. So I guess he's like, he just got on QE Farms, read through everything, and then was like, holy shit, I gotta let people know. And then he went to let people know, and everybody was like, this is your big. I guess there was nothing. And the biggest reveal was what Nick said in our stream live on Tuesday night, that he was going to get accused of choke slamming his son, and Gabe didn't even have that. So it goes back to what I say, like, just, you don't need to argue with these people. Imagine if you said nothing and then they did that show and it was a big nothing burger. Because that's right. Because that's what we're dealing with. The executive producer today. Do we have one? Brian Landon, the big Deep Pockets guy who wanted to ban Nick Rekieta from our chat offered me $750 to ban Nick Rekieta from our chat on Tuesday night. Yeah. Anyway, thank you, Brian Landon. This whole show shall be your responsibility. And why don't you get people kicked off right by hitting the like button, huh? Go on and smack it. I ain't done a show in 6 days. Why don't you smack it? Smack it. Smack that like. Smack that like. Anyway, welcome to the program. We have a lot to get to today. Oh my goodness. This came in on, I guess, 3 days ago from Tickle Me Tukey.
Melton, do you not listen to my show? My phone system sucks. Like Stern, I blame the callers. Haka haka.
Yeah, we do have to get a new phone system. I miss the callers. I miss Buzzy. I really miss them all. Buck Naked, thank you for becoming a member. We appreciate that. Crispy Crack, nice show, dude. Nice show, dude. Love you. Love you too. More than a friend. North7878 is a new member. Lord Kenzo, welcome back, Captain Sauce. From us low rollers. The low rollers are just as important as the high rollers, and the no rollers are just as important as the low rollers. You know? So no judgment there. Aaron the Rat member for 11 months. Ola Patrick. One more chance. Thank you for becoming a member. And Bob Sacamano kicking us off today with 10 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. We're very lacking in memberships. Get those memberships in. We want you to be a member, huh? And if you can't afford to be a member, just hit that like button. So much insane, stupid stuff in the Gabe Hoffman Kiki thing, and I'll talk about it briefly in a little bit when we get into the Steeltoe catch-up show. This guy, I mean, I don't even know where to start with the Steeltoe stuff, but we have a lot of it. We got a lot of clips over the weekend. He's back to, I don't know why he's doing his members only show on Sundays again. I thought this was a Thursday thing, but maybe he's been reinstated by Safe Sport. Has anybody checked? Has anybody gone over to Safe Sport and seen? Maybe he's reinstated, and now he's had to move the members only show back to Sundays because Thursdays he's going to be back down there helping out the kids. He going to be helping out them kids again. Possibly and possibly not. There's no real way to tell. But I guess if we start seeing a picture every Thursday on his Twitter of gloves and a mouth guard sitting on the ring like he used to do. He used to take that same photo every Thursday night. Like, you guys won't believe where I am. I'm down at the gym. I'm down at the gym doing boxing with the kids. Like, they look at me as a mentor. They look at me like as an older, wiser, retired boxer. But also, I still fight. I still compete. I'm a boxer. So you will catch me every other year scheduling a bout with the children. He can't make up his mind whether he's mentoring the younger boxers, the 17, 18, 19-year-old boxers, or he's fighting them if he can get his weight down. But I digress. Look at this $200 coming in from KJ. Thank you very much, KJ. Somebody got her tax return. That doesn't make sense. It's June. KJ, thank you very much. It's very nice of you, very supportive. At least Kiki didn't disappoint. No matter what the topic, she is a dumb. Yes, that I actually have that in my notes. Literally, if I scroll down to my notes, I have a note here that says Kiki is retarded. Never forget STJB. And the STJB is a link to a So Thorough Joe Burrow clip, which he made, and actually I think he ripped that off because It's from a clip I showed on this little piggy on the day that Kiki came on and fought with Ricada. But it was so damning, the evidence of how retarded this woman is, that So Thorough Joe Burrow made, so I can't even say it now. So Thorough Joe Burrow made a clip out of it, and it's fantastic. And I want to bring it to this audience. I want to play it, and I want to let people know just how insanely dumb this bitch is, so you never forget. And now, in the ultimate karma, you have Kiki and Gabe Hoffman fighting on Twitter, and we'll get into that. They're just calling each other the worst names. Because Kiki's doing this thing now where she's like disavowing the show. You know, she's like, that was a waste of my time. It's like, let's never forget how hyped up this thing was by Aaron and Keanu. Don't let him walk that back. Don't let him gaslight you. Aaron's got a clip coming up later on the Steeltoe segment where Aaron's like, you know, the problem is they overhyped it. Who overhyped it? Who overhyped it, nerd? You were coming. You had to wipe your chair down with wet ones. TM. You overhyped it. Who underhyped it? Who told you it wouldn't even be worth a watch? This guy. This man right here. I said, you know how you know it's nothing? It's on Keanu's show. You know? You know that nightly show she does with that old catcher's mitt of a mom? Who told you? I told you. I told you. And I was right. I was right. Tickle Me Tukey. Do I need to change my name to Tickle Me Melton to be the EP? I'd EP you like I'm karmic, but I digress. I'd EP you. EP you. What does that mean? I'd EP you like I'm karmic, but I digress. Weren't you just EP? What do you think you're going to be the EP every week? There's only like, you know, maybe 16 to 20 shows a month. And, you know, and there's way more. I don't know if you saw the scroll. I'm very popular. I get a lot of support. You don't see KJ bitching. You see KJ throwing in 200. You see KJ throwing in 200 and supporting the show and not asking for anything in return. I'm not Chad Zumach. I'm not mailing you a magnet because you sent me $5. Beat it. Beat it. You don't see Ewa asking for something every time she throws down a 50. Come on, man. Act like you've been there before. This Tickle Me Tukey. I got to get... Actually, I would like you to name it Tickle Me Melton. You know, now that I think about it, because I just actually processed your comment, I would like you to change it to Tickle Me Melton. There's not enough screen names with Melton in the name. So, yeah, maybe that'll work. Maybe that'll work. But today it's Brian Landon, and you got to get over it, because...
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, Nickel.
This ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go. This ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go. You don't believe me? Just ask Scooter G. Look at this. Scooter G's already on the scroll. He doesn't need to do this. He does it for the love of the game. You know, Riles gives memberships. He's already on the scroll. You think he needs that? No, he does it for the love of the game. Tickle Me Tukey. You got to get your head on straight. Want to be executive producer. The people who want it the most are never good at it either. You know what I mean? What would you do differently? What would you bring to the table? How would your show be great? Jesus Christ, you thirsty motherfuckers. I go away. I have a nice, I'm not going to call it a vacation because Moody said a 3-day vacation is pathetic and not a vacation. We call it a getaway. We call it time off. All right? So it was let's just call it an absence. Let's just call it a fucking absence. Get off my lawn. Tickle Me Tukey. I'm being discriminated against because I'm a Tukey fan. I'll tickle the shit out of you and your computer car. Okay. I'll take a tickling. You think I'm above a tickling? I'll take a tickling. I'll take a tickling. We got to talk about this. I want to cover this. Did I get a cat? I want to cover this because it's Las Vegas. And, you know, it's a pretty big deal, and they're YouTubers, but it was in the news all last week. These two YouTubers that had this beef. One of the YouTubers lives in Arizona, not far, but comes to Vegas frequency. One of the YouTubers lives in Las Vegas, and I guess considered this his territory. Both of these YouTubers, by the way, I want you to know, have less subscribers than this channel. And this channel is a very, very small channel. We're not even on the map. I don't have a big head. We're not retarded. I'm not Aaron Imholte. I'm not Kevin Brennan. I don't go to Playboard and manipulate the filters to make myself look like number one. It's retarded. The super tip leaderboard, like I've always said, the minute we open that up to the public and any show can join, every show in the Dabbleverse should immediately fall off the top 10. Because we're not big shows. We're not earning a ton of money. It's not a big deal. And we're a very, very niche corner of the internet. So the fact that this owner of a 14,000 subscriber YouTube channel got so butthurt, got so feely about what he viewed as a competitor YouTube channel. And by the way, the guy he shot and his wife, he had 3,000 subscribers. A 14,000 subscriber channel got so butthurt, he hunted and gunned down a 3,000 subscriber channel. These are nothing burgers. These are complete losers. And that's a fact, Jack. You see behind me on the fridge, I have some P.O. Box stuff. So we're going to be doing that this week as well. Get your P.O. Box stuff in. If you had never mailed stuff to us, you can. 4948 Mountain Vista Street, number 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89121. That address again, nobody likes onions, 4948 Mountain Vista Street, number 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada. Get them in. Get them in. And by the way, that post office has been sucking. They've lost 2 packages this month that people have sent me, and I feel bad.
Oh my God, Frinory, Meltong. I miss you so much. You reef me around with crawl, who know have Ashen Ray to read toe. So he used my breast friend, Ashen Rob Schral. Hiya, Meltong. I so happy. Okay, bye.
I forgot about Asian Ray DeVito. All weekend long, I forgot about Asian Ray DeVito. This is amazing.
Oh my God, Frinory, Meltong. I miss you so much. You reef me around with crawl, who know have Ashen Ray to read toe. So he used my breast friend, Ashen Rob Schral. Hiya, Meltong. I so happy. Okay, bye.
Bye. See you real soon. Melton's car of farts. I can be EP now. Shut up about the farts. I bug bombed it. I put in one of those pine tree air fresheners. There's no farts. The farts have been removed. I left my windows down for days. There's no farts. Ask Moody. He rode around in the car. There's no farts anymore. You got to leave me alone about this, about having a fart car. Nobody else gets this. Kevin Brennan drives an old piece of shit Ford with a cat in it. I don't have a fart car. That actually isn't accurate, because if you know anything about Teslas, they do this fart noise. You can make them fart. But other than that, it's audio based. It's not like, and Tiff's right. Farts happen, man. I'm supposed to pretend like farts don't happen. Farts occur. You're one of those people who's going to pretend you don't pick your nose. You're going to be one of those hot girls that says she doesn't shit. You're going to be one of these guys who pounds foot-long meatball subs at Subway and pretends you don't fart. Grow up. And who cares if it's a shart? Shut up, Josie Wales. Who cares if it's a shart? I have vegan leather seats. The shit wipes right off. The shit comes right off. I don't have cloth seats. This is getting insulting.
You know that YouTube guy called the other YouTube guy gay?
Hold on.
You know that YouTube guy called the other YouTube guy gay?
I'll tell you why I'm upset about this YouTube beef. One guy's getting locked up and one guy's dead. And I didn't know, I've picked a lot of fights with Las Vegas YouTubers, mostly comedians, mostly these losers. I didn't know that you could get shot. I didn't know you could piss somebody off to a degree where they were literally ruining their own life. I would have been dead a long time ago if I discovered this guy, Manny Wise. If I would have found this guy 3 months ago, I swear to God, I'd be the one who's dead. He would have showed up at Hackamania and 100% shot me right in the plaza, right on stage at the Sand Dollar. We'd have it in 4 camera angles in HD. Where can I find one of these reactive motherfuckers? And that's the key too, is walking the line, like pissing somebody off so much that you get really good content, but also like not getting killed. Where can I find one of these idiots? Do you understand how happy I would be if there was a Las Vegas YouTuber driving around with a gun, waving it on stream, saying, "Where's Melton? I'm looking for Melton." Holy shit. I'm not even kidding you. My dick just moved a little bit. That'd be insane. How can I get that? How can I find that? I want to invoke that kind of emotion. As I was bleeding out in front of the Bellagio fountain, I'd be like, "Mountains make you feel." That's the mic drop. And also the life drop. You make someone feel so much they hunt you down and try to kill you. Jesus Christ. And one more chance is right. Oh yeah, I forgot one more chance is what's her name? I checked out all weekend. I can't think of anything. But Jill Carlson. This guy William Strange did walk around at a comedy show and tell people he had a knife and was going to stab me. And then out in the parking lot, he did like kind of charge me. And then he's got mental he's a loose unit, but he kind of like caught himself and then yelled at the moon and then literally ran off into the bushes. That's the line I want to walk. That's the line I want to learn to walk. And Crazy Joe ain't it. Crazy Joe's not coming out of his house for anything. Moody says, when Patrick picked me up from the airport and I went to get inside the Tesla, he said, "Sorry, it's not usually this messy." And he had to move the farts from the passenger seat and put them in the back. I put them in the front. Don't lie.
Didn't that Rodney Wayne guy threaten you or something?
Yes. That was funny too. Remember when he was like, you were showing a picture of my kid on stream, and that forced me to have to show a picture of his kid on stream again? And then he disappeared from the goddamn internet. Just like Casper the Ghost. So many of these people. I start making fun of their content and then they just quit. How's that work?
All right, lay it on me, Gabe.
Ethan, Ralph, and Anime.
Bing bong, bing bong.
Is that a transcript, Baloney Factory? Is that a transcript of the actual interview?
All right, lay it on me, Gabe.
Ethan, Ralph, and Anime.
Bing bong, bing bong.
Ba-bing bong, bing bong. Fool Me Thrice says, if that happened to you, I'd be yelling, "Play the clip." Yes, 100%. Oh my God. Kevin Brennan and Chad would have content for days, would they not? Anyway, I found this summary video by this guy named the Charm Whisperer, and I thought we could watch it together just for people unfamiliar with the case. This has a lot of background and information about these two streamers and how this beef came about. It's fascinating to me. This is like nothing. This is like a nothing burger. But you watch it, you see the stuff happening. This guy here his name is Manny Wise. Now I think his name is Manny, and he started doing this clown thing out on the strip. Right where we were for Hackamania, right on Fremont Street. A block away. These guys all do meetups. You know, like losers who like don't own a house or have a job, but for some reason they have like a Honda Civic that they put $78,000 into, rims and you know, trim kits and a spoiler and NOS. and they always, you know, their whole trunk is just filled up with subwoofers. They've got some wrap on it that's like purple glitter or chameleon, and they go to these car meetups, and every once in a while, like a shootout breaks out. That's what these guys are, but they don't have cars. So I guess there's this place on Fremont Street where all these streamers meet up, and they all just literally, it's the funniest thing you've ever seen. They all have like long selfie sticks, and they're all just like, yo, I'm out here. I'm out here. So it's like if Chad Zumach or Joey Catalano had friends on their walk and talks. So this is going to kind of explain to you where these guys are at. And again, I wish I had found this guy. I mean, how hard would I be making fun of this guy with all these rings? And wait till you see the costumes he wears. Wait, I mean, it's this guy's a fucking clown. He's one of these cholo clowns. And I got to be careful because he's only in prison. And he, you know, there's a chance he could get off, and then he might kill again. Look at this loser. Look at this loser with all his little Happy Meal rings on. Here we go.
It's not like you know, your family and friends. Like, this is different, and nobody else can know what I'm talking about unless you do what we do. And I'm talking about like, and you know, honestly, nobody can know what we do because nobody's been at the level that we have been and what we've achieved.
This guy has 14,000 YouTube subscribers. No one knows what it's like to be me. No one has achieved the level and seen the things that we've done. Okay.
In the previous videos, we've only scratched the surface, just the tip of the iceberg.
Okay, so the guy on the right is Manny, a.k.a. Manny Wise, and he goes out streaming with his fat wife, Julie. And the guy on the left, his name is Finny the Legend, and this is his wife, Bubbly. Good-looking couple. They know how to dress. Sharp. They live in Arizona, but they come to Vegas frequently. And when Manny found out they were in Vegas last week, he decided he was going to live stream him shooting them up. Okay? So that's who we're dealing with. Again, Manny on the right is a poor cholo. This guy is a complete loser. And I'm so upset that I wasn't the subject of his ire. I really could have been out on these streets getting pewed.
Of what's really going on in this twisted and tragic story. But after diving deep into over 30 hours of live stream footage and online content, I can confidently say this case is far more chaotic, layered, and disturbing than I ever expected.
Okay, so these two pictures are Mannywise. He dresses up in these elaborate costumes and he goes out on the strip live streaming. This guy he's an adult. He has 3 kids from what I understand. And this is the kind of content he does.
Uncovered feels like stumbling out of a fever dream from the land of the unhinged. This video isn't going to be a short one because it can't be. The details I've found are wild, conflicting, and demand to be laid out clearly. The subscribers themselves have started beefing, and now it's not just about the main players
so that's Manny
anymore. It's about the entire web of personalities.
That's Finny and his wife Bubbly.
Loyalties, lies, and betrayals.
This is some version of Povo's Clown Town that they do in their world.
I've tracked different narratives, especially from those who were there from the very beginning, and I'm going to walk you through a full timeline of events. Was this just a Bone and Clyde situation gone?
So this is Manny and his fat wife, Julie.
Wrong? Who were these people really? What was this feud actually about, and is there a possible mastermind pulling strings behind the scenes? Let's get into it. I'm going to present you with a lot of details, some shocking, some subtle, but all of them important to understanding how this entire situation unraveled. So I asked for your patience. Follow along carefully because throughout this video, I'll be breaking it down step by step, strategically laying out the events, the key players, the hidden motives, and how it all spiraled into what we're seeing today. Trust me, by the end, it will all make sense. To truly understand how all of this began, we need to go back to the origins of Manny Wise's YouTube presence. While his channel has since been deleted, I've gathered first-hand reports and tracked down some of the surviving videos that give us a glimpse into the early days. Manny started out innocently enough, live streaming the nightlife, buildings, and tourist attractions along the Las Vegas Strip. His content began to attract attention, especially from viewers fascinated by the raw, unpredictable energy of life in Sin City.
So he would walk around Vegas. He would literally do like food reviews, hot dog eating challenges. And, you know, if you walk up and down Fremont Street live streaming, you're going to attract a lot of people. There's a guy here who every weekend he just walks like through Vegas, not even interacting with anybody and not even like in an interesting part of town with casinos and stuff. He just like walks through a lot of Vegas. And he'll get like 1,500 people watching him live just because it's like Vegas is a city people are interested in. And if you're going to walk on Fremont Street late at night, you are going to see some weird people. You're going to see some weird stuff. You do have a high probability of confrontation or something wild happening.
Popularity grew, Manny leaned further into the Vegas spectacle, often dressing in eccentric costumes and becoming a recognizable figure on the Strip.
Back then, he was different.
Now, that's not really true. Again, there's a little bit of main character syndrome going in. I think the guy had 14,000 subscribers. No, if the guy walked down the Strip, people wouldn't be going like, Manny Wise. That didn't happen. He was known in like certain circles of fans and losers of this content. You're going to find out that he kind of started like his own gang.
Different. The dude was very entertaining, funny, would do hot dog challenges, just a bunch of funny shit going around, interviewing people, asking them crazy questions. This is Manny.
Eventually, he wasn't moving alone anymore. He started forming a community around him, a mix of friends, fans, and fellow streamers who called themselves the Sin City family, or as some called it, the Sin City Farmily.
The Sin City Farmily. So other people started coming out to these meetups and also dressing like clowns. And again, it mostly just other fat cholos. And they would like parade through casinos and like try to fight people. You know what I mean? They would just constantly like bow up at people and bully people and act like they ran Vegas. Just like Aaron Imholte does when he comes to Vegas. We've seen Aaron Imholte walking through the streets yelling, and we've heard Aaron Imholte tell everybody, Vegas is my town. That's what Vegas is designed to do. You ever seen Mersh coming back from a Vegas trip? You know, he's always angling and telling you about a secret way to get $25 in free slot play. Meanwhile, he's telling you he runs this town, and like you wouldn't believe the opulence he's lived. I get so many credit. That's what Vegas is designed to do. Vegas is designed to make losers feel like winners. That's 100% the grift here. Okay. The hotel room, you stay in a nice hotel room. You start winning a bunch of money at a table. They give you a free crab buffet. You know what I mean? They comp your room. They're going to get it. They're going to get it back. They know that. They know that. They know you're an idiot with $500, and just because you're up $2,000 doesn't mean anything. They're gonna wine you and dine you. They're gonna give you champagne. They're gonna ask you if you want to stay another night, because they're gonna get it back statistically. They don't have lights on top of these hotels that can be seen from the space station, not making money. This town makes money. They know how to get you. But they play all these psychological games, the pretty girls, the money, the free drinks, the hotel rooms, the comps. It's all designed to make you feel like for 1 minute, just for one day, Vegas is your town. You're the guy. You're running shit. They don't give a fuck about you. But it works on simpletons like this.
Oh, who exactly are the Sin City family? Believe it or not, it's a group that includes literal clowns and entertainers who roam around Las Vegas streaming their antics. Names like Mr. Marcus, Baby Khaled, Jerome, and Melissa come up frequently in this circle. But at the helm of it all was Manny Wise, the face and leader of the group. They moved together through the city like a roaming performance troupe, portraying themselves as a close-knit streaming family. However, as with many rising online personalities, things began to shift. Manny's popularity skyrocketed, and for some, it seemed like the fame was starting to go to his head. That perception would play a key role in how tensions began to build, both in
the fame started going to his head. The fame? Again, this guy, literally when his channel got deleted last week, he had 14,000 subs.
Inside and outside of the Sin City family, eventually leading to feuds, confrontations, and the dark unraveling we're examining now. Before we move on, it's important to understand one crucial thing. Manny Wise's entire world revolved around YouTube.
Hello? Think about the people in our sphere. Think about the Dabbleverse. Think about these people whose whole life revolves around YouTube and their online presence. These are people who might go to a city council meeting and scream about the Shuli network. These are people who constantly tell everyone else to touch grass, but go live twice a day. Their entire self-worth is wrapped up in YouTube.
His identity, relationships, and daily activities were tightly woven into the platform. It wasn't just a job, it was his life.
And another thing you guys need to know about Sin City family, Manny especially, he's in it for the numbers. That's what I've been hearing, and that's what it seemed like to me too. He's in it for the numbers. Subscriber count, likes, whatever. Super chats, whatever. He's in it for the numbers.
Because, this is what we do for a living, guys. We are entertainers. We are influencers. This is what we do for a living. This is how we pay our bills. This is what we've been doing for over 3 years straight.
They've been doing it for 3 years. Sounds like Chad Zumach. His whole life is YouTube. He tells you he has a big, busy life outside of it, right? He tells you, dude, you wouldn't believe the checks I get from my streams. You wouldn't believe all the gigs I have and all the big comics I hobnob with. Then they get demonetized and he spurgs out. I don't know how I'm going to pay my bills. This is all my money. But meanwhile, Chad's only been doing it 3 years. This is my life. This is my life.
And we don't want to stop doing it. We want to live for it.
He was King Dog. I mean, he was the shit as far as that community, the Vegas community and the Arizona mix, whatever. He was that person as far as live streaming.
See, so even this guy is lost. He goes, as far as the Vegas community, he was the king shit. First of all, what is the Vegas community? No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
In that community.
Now, here's where the story gets complicated. Over time, some of Manny's closest online friends and even loyal subscribers began to notice a shift in his behavior. What started as minor personality changes eventually snowballed into more volatile actions. Feeling alienated, a faction of former supporters and friends turned against him.
It's because Manny's kind of started acting different. Everybody left because Manny started acting different when he got on top.
Many of them decided to launch their own streaming channels, not just to express themselves, but to actively compete with and draw engagement away from Manny.
So again, this is happening. This parallels the Dabbleverse so much, right? You have a community. You have a guy. It doesn't matter. Kevin Brennan, Pat Dixon, whoever it is. You have these people. And then you have these parasocial fans, Mr. Kill Everything, Felicia Gillespie, Liam, all these people. And then they get wronged by the leader somehow. Again, whether it's Pat Dixon or KB or whoever. And then they start their own streams. They decide they're going to compete. KarmicX. Like these people pop up. KarmicX.
Oh my God! These people are so gay. I rank gang rush. Ray Dorito is rest gay. Okay, bright.
The KarmicX was just a Pat Dixon simp, right? KarmicX was just a Pat Dixon donator and super fan. And then he gets wronged, right? And it might be a combination of other catalysts in his life. He loses his job, whatever it is. But at some point, they're pushed to the boiling point, and they start their own channel, and now they're raising up a faction of people to fight the guy they used to worship. Kevin Brennan, Pat Dixon, whatever it is.
You put people on stage, and then they get so confident and you know, addicted to that being on the screen that they want to push you off the stage.
This new wave of streamers included names like Miss Sarah, D-ware, K Pegram, and Nurse V. Although they initially struggled to gain the same traction Manny had, their existence created a new opposition movement that was vocal and persistent.
But what do? Oh, look at him on his fucking toy, or look at that piece of oh, I wonder who bought it, and na. He's not making no money, you see? Look at him, blah, blah, blah. For months, and then he stopped.
As the pressure mounted, Manny's live streams began to take a darker turn, more erratic, more aggressive, and increasingly unhinged. One major turning point that deeply impacted his reputation was a disturbing on-stream incident where Manny and his crew were seen pushing an elderly man. Manny later claimed the
Manny and his crew. Sin City Family.
And had simply fallen, but the damage was done. Many of his subscribers witnessed it live and were appalled. The incident fueled the growing camp, further isolating him from his former community.
Whoever we subscribe to is none of Manny's business. You hear that, Manny? Whoever us former subscribers subscribe to is none of your business.
Although the new channels created by the opposition initially lacked the power to directly threaten Manny's dominance, the cracks were forming, and everything began to truly unravel after the confrontation between Bubbly and Manny on the Vegas Strip, a moment that would become a catalyst for everything that followed.
Yeah, so Finny the Legend, the guy who got shot with his wife Bubbly, and Manny haven't met at this point.
Now, a name that continues to surface in all corners of the saga is D-ware, a former NFL player turned party promoter. D-ware has become one of the most vocal and financially supportive figures in the anti-Manny Wise movement, often dropping some of the highest super chats to streamers opposing Manny. Many believe he's not just a supporter, but the alleged mastermind behind what's been dubbed the anti-Manny Club. There are serious allegations suggesting that D-ware went as far as hiring private investigators to dig into the personal lives of Sin City family members. These
D-ware! Maybe we can get something going with him. We got to find his channel. D-ware.
Claims, while unconfirmed, are being widely discussed in comment sections and live chats. The intention, according to multiple sources, was to gather intel and stir enough chaos to provoke a reaction from Manny online, something that appears to have worked based on Manny's increasingly erratic behavior on his live streams. What makes D-ware's involvement even more intriguing is the
it's cringe enough that this guy goes out in these costumes and tries to start this little gang, but his dumb fat wife, Julie, it's just fun to say. He's bringing out his wife everywhere he goes, and she's like part of it. She was actually the one filming when he shot Finny the Legend and his wife at the Bellagio last week. There's a video of her walking away calmly with Manny's jacket after the shooting.
The fact that he and Manny were once very close. Their falling out was sudden and shrouded in mystery, with no one publicly revealing what exactly caused the split.
Okay, I left Manny for my own reasons.
Yeah, I'm Finny. No information.
Here's what I'm saying. It wasn't Finny that just pushed Manny. If I was there with Finny, I would have probably got the bullets first. Trust me on that. He hated me. This was doing to him. Had it coming.
But during that time, another critical layer was added to the conflict. Sarah, another streamer who had started going live on the strip, reportedly became a target of harassment by Manny Wise. As several commenters pointed out in our previous video, and now backed by new evidence, it's been confirmed that Bubbly approached Manny intentionally. According to an eyewitness, she confronted him specifically to address his ongoing harassment.
All right, Ghost Crusaders TV, you're going on the list just for the invention of Asian Ray DeVito. Ghost Crusader TV. Oh, that wasn't even Ghost Crusaders TV. Either way, you're going on there. Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Trust me. Never bet on an all-you-can-eat seafood buffet. You'll be shooting craps all night.
That's my old joke. Come on. Mark Davis, this guy is country thug if he lived in Vegas. Yeah, it's similar. Similar. It is the stupid ones you got to watch out for. It is the dumb ones you got to watch out for. Because, again, like, this guy has 3 children and a wife, and now he's going to just be in jail. You know, this was cold-blooded, premeditated murder that he live-streamed all the evidence for. You know, not since Aaron Imholte committing a crime live on stream have we seen this. So this is the first time Finny the Legend met up with Manny. So again, you got all these losers out on this place in Fremont Street where they meet up. Again, I haven't seen this many selfie sticks since I was in Asia. But you can see here is Manny. He's got his selfie stick out, filming himself, looking awesome. And this chick right here is Bubbly, this tall black drink of Serena Williams water. This is Finny the Legend's wife. She also got shot with him in front of the Bellagio. So she goes up to him and gets in his face. And then Manny, the guy who live streams all the time out in Vegas, gets mad that she's filming him without his permission. What follows after that altercation is Manny shoves Bubbly, and then Julie, Manny's fat wife, starts hitting Bubbly with her selfie stick over and over and over. And by the way, they keep their phones attached to him while they're hitting, which is insane. And then Finny starts defending his wife, and then Manny comes up behind Finny and starts pepper spraying Finny and his wife Bubbly. This is retarded, but this is the incident that kicked off their entire feud right here. So you're going to see Bubbly go up to Manny. Manny's going to push her. And then you'll see Julie, fat Julie, hitting him with the stick. And by the way, you know, fat Julie doesn't have a chance against Bubbly. Bubbly's a tall black woman. She's athletically built. So this is that video. This is the whole start of everything.
Of Sarah. This strongly suggests that the initial pepper spray incident was not a coincidence. The big question now is, was it all orchestrated from the start? This adds serious weight to the theory that the pepper spray incident wasn't accidental or spontaneous, but part of a broader plan to call Manny out and possibly orchestrate a public showdown. But the biggest question still lingers. Was it orchestrated from very start? And if so, by who?
So tell us, I want you to tell us why he pepper sprayed his wife. We listening.
Okay, this is why. Bubbly, her name is Tanisha. I'm with them at the time. I rode up to Fremont with them. We were staying at the Bellagio.
That's their audio, I think, not mine.
Bellagio, but the Cosmo. So she's drinking. Finny don't drink at all. He don't drink. He smokes weed, but he don't drink. She's drinking. She a little bubbly. She having fun. You know, she got that liquor in her. We're at a circle. It's called Clyde Circle, where he plays music. Everybody, the streamers, everybody hangs around over there. We're right there. And I could see that she's kind of on one. And he's streaming. This is his first time really kind of trying to get into the streaming thing. And he's focused on his streaming. And then he gives the camera to her. And she starts moving around. I said, dude, you want me to look out for her? Because she kind of, on one. He's like, nah. I'm like, he say, no, I ain't going to go look after his wife. That look like some shade. So, okay, got you. So she ends up in Manny's face talking about why you got to mess with Sarah. Sarah's another streamer.
So from what D-ware is saying in this video, we can gather that Finny and Bubbly were originally part of Mannywise subscriber base, specifically the faction that eventually broke away when they noticed a shift in Manny's personality and behavior. That group decided to start their own streaming efforts in response.
Let's go back.
Who was Sarah to them?
To just a streamer.
So she don't really know Sarah. They're not related. They're not from the same city.
They kind of know. Everybody knows each other from Manny's from Manny's page or Manny's streams.
This is like, it is what everybody thinks they're going to do at DabbleCon or Hackamania, and then everyone gets together and nobody does anything. But these guys are really all looking for a fight, and occasionally something does break out.
Because on one Halloween, everybody kind of came out there and got together, met each other, and had fun. So everybody, you know, they ain't friends or nothing, but they know each other.
Bubbly.
Bubbly,
Finny's girl, Bubbly, the one I was on the live the other night, approaches Manny before it was any Manny and Finny conflict and says, why you bothering Sarah, another streamer that has nothing to do with her or her husband?
They know each other. Right. Like, I see where you're getting at. They know each other. Bubbly's the type of girl that defends the people that won't defend themselves.
Bubbly the type of girl that don't know her place.
So Bubbly is like Lady KB. You know, if you start being mean to Ray or Teamster Tim, Lady KB will come up and go, come on, guys. Why you gotta pick on Ray? And then now she's dead. So you tell me if Lady KB is behaving dangerously.
However you want to say it.
What did Finny say?
However you want to say it. Finny, after the shit, after she did that, let me just get to it. Finny told her, don't be doing that shit. Sarah could defend herself. Fucked up, blah, 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 and apologize. Apologize. Okay, let me just go to what Finny did while the shit's happening. Okay.
There we go.
Bubbly's in Manny's face, basically like, why you with Sarah? She don't bother nobody, blah, blah, blah. Manny pushes, it's all on tape. Manny basically pushes her camera out of his face or whatever. Like, you know, he don't touch her, he touches the camera.
These guys are pro streamers. Their audio's crackling. They got a police scanner going off in the background. Get it together, blacks. Get it right.
And she kind of...
there's KB. Got her. She bit.
It stirs her up a little bit more, so she gets more in his face. Now, at this time...
Now, according to D-ware, the night of the pepper spray incident was actually Finny's first live stream. He claims there was no premeditated plan to confront Manny that night. Instead, it all escalated unexpectedly because Bubbly was intoxicated and, upon seeing Manny on the strip, decided in the moment to approach him. So, if we go by this version of events, the confrontation wasn't orchestrated, but rather an impulsive act.
So you can see Manny's fat wife, Julie, constantly hitting people with her selfie stick. So again, if you're not following what's happened here, okay, they're all at this meetup where all the streamers go live stream together. There's a streamer named Sarah, and Manny is bullying her because he's the king. He's bullying all the streamers. And Finny's wife, Bubbly, goes up and be like, why you gotta be like that, man? Why you gotta mess with Sarah? And then D-ware is like, should I protect Bubbly? Should I get her out of here? And Finny's like, nah, man, my bitch does what my bitch does. And so that breaks out into a fight between Julie and Bubbly. And then Finny inserts himself. And while Finny gets between Julie and Bubbly, Manny comes up behind them and pepper sprays them.
Act sparked by Bubbly's state and the tension that had already been brewing behind the scenes.
First of all, I don't understand why my husband gave me the camera.
Okay, so this is Bubbly. Later that night, they're staying at the Cosmopolitan. Again, they live in Arizona. So she goes live later that night to explain the situation. And she's listen, man, she sounds sober. She's well-spoken. This is not Cholo Manny and his fat wife, Julie. These people sound like they're on the up and up.
Because I was like drunk, right? I've taken like multiple shots of Patron and I've been like drinking Modelo's all night. And my husband gave me the phone.
She's basically sounds white. You know what I mean?
And I had already been pissed about Manny going up to to Sarah, and acting like Sarah can't video them on Fremont Street, as if Fremont Street isn't a public street where if you're there and you potentially get videoed, you just potentially get videoed. So I'm like, let me see if this guy is going to tell me that I can't video him. Should I have? Probably not. I've just been drinking.
Especially now looking back, because now you and your husband are dead.
And you just be drinking. And
so now you see how we got to the pepper spray incident. If you're not familiar with that altercation between Bubbly and Manny, be
Look at
sure.
her. She's hitting him with an Osmo and a camera. She has a DJI Osmo attached to her camera, and she's using it as a weapon. This is not a cheap piece of equipment. What are they doing? They're all just hitting each other with selfie sticks. This is insane.
To check out my previous video where I broke it down in full detail. That moment was a major turning point, not just in the ongoing drama, but in the power dynamics between Manny and the growing opposition known as the Anti-Manny Club. One key figure in that opposition was Finny, who quickly gained traction due to his humor, charisma, and relentless mockery of Manny Wise and his wife. Finny openly accused Manny of exploiting his subscribers and running his YouTube channel like a cult.
So look at this. Look at this thumbnail. Jeeper Con makes a petty panty. Promoters get to Walmart queen. And he's photoshopped Manny's fat wife Julie looking even fatter. Now again, this guy went and killed them both. So this guy is a literal and figurative clown.
Why am I letting this person tell me what TV channel I can put on? And then I got to worry if he catches me. He told me I wasn't allowed to see the YouTuber, the other Mark, when I went to Vegas. If he caught me visiting Mark, I would be kicked out of Sin City Family. And
those who felt slighted, used, or discarded by Manny found refuge in Finny's channel. For many of them, this wasn't just online drama, it was personal. Over time, Finny's platform evolved into more than just an opposition stream. It became a support group of sorts, a community bound by shared resentment and betrayal. According to...
Right? It's like Nobody Likes Onions is a community bound by support of hating Aaron. It's like Chad Zumach's haters, or Chad Zumach supporters are just haters of Patrick Melton. It's just a safe place for like-minded idiots.
To a former close associate of Manny, he had reportedly blocked over 3,000 of his own subscribers, many for simply voicing disagreement or questioning his decisions.
he recruited me and several other people to go into Finny's chat silently and find out who was in there. If there was a Sin City family person in there, he would say, you know, get me a screenshot of, let's say, Jimmy being in that chat, and then he would immediately kick that person out of Sin City family, ban them, block them, or whatever. So I was like...
So does this sound like Chad Zumach? Does this sound like Aaron Imholte? You see it all the time on Twitter. Aaron's blocked me. Chad's blocked me. I've never said a word to them. But they saw that I follow Melton, so I'm blocked. This is a guy, he says, that Manny used to send him covertly into chat rooms to take screenshots of other Sin City family members. And if they were in an opposition chat, supporting them or participating in the community, to let Manny know, and he would kick them out of the Sin City family, block them, and ban them. This is the same thing we have in the Dabbleverse, just no one's died yet.
His secret spy.
This fueled widespread allegations that Manny ran his YouTube channel like a dictatorship, silencing any form of dissent and isolating himself from the very people who once supported him. That mass exodus became the foundation of Finny's following.
Same as Aaron Imholte, right? Nobody can reply unless I follow you. Everyone who expresses any dissent in my chat is banned. That's insane. What a bunch of baby bitches.
3,000 plus blocked and silenced viewers found solidarity, validation, and a collective voice on Finny's streams. There, they shared stories of how they felt used or emotionally manipulated by Manny, mocking and laughing at him not just for entertainment, but as a way to reclaim their power.
Again, you can't tell me if you saw this guy out on the street, you wouldn't laugh. I get it. I know he's a tough guy who just killed 2 people, but look at this fucking clown. Like, I'm so angry I didn't find him first. I really am.
Began as parody and reaction videos morphed into a tribe of the disillusioned, united not only by their dislike.
I had no idea this fucking loser was in my backyard, and I could have been making content about him the whole time. The whole time. Jesus Christ.
Is this the Digital Panderer Masterclass? This gold should be members only. God bless you, Mr. French. All hail to the Grand Mefdu. All hail.
Don't
hip.
Don't give Moody credit. What is a panhanderer?
Holy mackerel. Mr. French, I love seeing your new family. Let's see Kingfish, Andy, Amos, Sapphire, Calhoun, and Lightning. The narrative arc you present is stunning.
Thank you.
Can a nigga get a table dance?
Jesus. That sounded like the real Merch for a second. Chad's a mimic. Lady KB could bite me. Yes. Yes. She's very attractive. Speaking of the devil, Lady KB, I don't know what's happened to her face in this picture. Can you please snipe the Ashley and Kiki show Wednesday? Please, I never asked for anything. I'm not aware of it. I don't know anything about it. Is that Wednesday night or something? We can look into it. I'm not against it. Here's the problem. It's going to be painfully boring. Like, these 2 stupid bitches don't have anything to say or offer. So, like, do I want to snipe their show? Do I want to cover clips of it? Sure. Do I want to watch the entire show live and ruin my Wednesday night? I'll think about it.
Oh, Cray! Bubbry, Shiruk Reich, K Breeze, Newport, Wi-Fi Rear, Bubbry Ray, are you serious? Aftuck Round Man, Repew Pew, her husband. Bing, 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 bong, bong, bong.
So you're saying Bubbly looks like KB's Newport wife, is what you're saying?
Oh, Cray! Bubbry, Shiruk Reich, K Breeze, Newport, Wi-Fi Rear, Bubbry Ray, are you serious? Aftuck Round Man, Repew Pew, her husband. Bing, 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 bong, bong, bong.
Of Manny, but also by their desire to make sure he couldn't ignore their voices anymore.
Left it, and I continued to watch Finny's channel, and I realized these aren't people hating on Manny. These are people that were hurt by Manny, and they're coming to Finny, and they're telling their story of what Manny did to them.
Right? Hello? KarmicX isn't a guy who hates Manny. Sorry, Pat Dixon. He's a guy who was hurt by Pat Dixon and can't stop going around telling people how Pat Dixon hurt him. Addicted to profits. Isn't a guy who doesn't like Kevin Brennan anymore. But we're 2 years out from the summer of 23, the steak herd around the world. And Addicted to Profits, David Skarica, can't stop going on shows and saying what Melton did to hurt him and why he's let down that Kevin Brennan did not defend him to Patrick Melton on Mondays with Melton. This is 2 years out. This guy's supposed to be a bawling millionaire. They call him Porn Star Dave. He's supposed to be swimming in pussy. You know what I mean? So this is a dynamic that occurs in every one of these small YouTube communities. All the people get hurt by the host in a parasocial relationship because they're lonely losers, and then it splinters into some new faction of a community that's anti whatever the first guy was.
and there was 100 different stories, and they were all a little bit different. They all pretty much revolved in, you know, how much money can you give me? How much gifts can you give me? How many hotel rooms can you give me? And if not, you goodbye.
For 18 months, this feud escalated online, marked by copyright strikes, income losses, and growing support for Finny's side.
Sound familiar? Chad and Stuttering John?
Okay, so let me just say the other side. Manny had emailed Bubbly's job to get her fired.
Oh, yeah, here's Dave Scarica right now.
Stop and make me feel Melton. Stop and make me feel Melton.
Stop and make me feel Melton.
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, Nickel.
Actually started another website to gather for his followers and subscribers. Hey, I want you guys to help me find Bubbly's address, find Finny's address, find where they work. He even was like, call the NFL.
Find their address, find where they work.
See if we can get Derek to lose his pension. That's me. My wife's a nurse. Try to find out where she works. Let's get her fired. Manny was shit, but people don't talk about that. What really triggered Finny to go hard on Manny, honestly, what really triggered him was when he emailed the job. Like, Bubbly had apologized and said, you know, my bad, blah, 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 and didn't even get on stream anymore.
See, that's what's crazy.
It's been reported that Finny was earning up to $100,000 from his live streams, while Manny's channel engagement declined significantly.
Y'all took about $100,000 a year from me, super chats alone. Right?
I didn't take shit. Don't say y'all. Come on. Don't say y'all. This is what I'm saying.
Bro, when you told him how to kill his money.
I didn't get a dime from Finny. I actually donated money to his channel. So let's not say that.
When you told him how to kill his money.
D-ware's role has long been debated. Many in the community believe he was the puppet master, pulling strings behind the scenes to keep the feud alive. However, there's now a twist. In a recent video by Finny himself, he seemed to confirm that D-ware had actually stepped away from the trolling months ago, claiming he'd lost interest in the back and forth and had no desire to continue fueling the chaos. According to Finny, D-ware was done with it until just 2 weeks ago. Why the sudden shift? Allegedly, Manny made a personal and inflammatory comment about D-ware's child, which reignited tensions and pulled D-ware back into the spotlight.
This is like a mirror image of the Dabbleverse.
Think about D-ware.
I could have told Bubbly that Manny had serious problems taking pictures of chats like KB does of super chats. My poor African sister. Lord, why didn't she reach out to me? I would have told her this ain't gonna go the way you think it's gonna go, Nickel.
It didn't.
D-ware got a big voice in this.
You were saying this is a black Dabbleverse?
He like a mean uncle, so everybody ain't gonna like his. But one thing about him, when he speak, he got a voice. He been laying down. He ain't been saying since for 3 weeks. This panty comes today and puts a message to his son on the community post. Talking about his daddy. D-ware ain't been around and Lord knows when. Why would you want to bring back a sleeping giant? So now that's one extra. We already on your head, fool. Why would you want to get him back on your head? But they give D-ware so much power. They think he behind the scenes doing stuff. So yeah. So guess what I did? Just like a little female, I forwarded right over to him. Now he's back, y'all.
Just like a little female.
Since it now appears that D-ware may not be the true mastermind, just another complex piece in this chaotic puzzle, we move on to another layer of this tangled narrative.
Fat Julie!
Let's rewind to 2 months before the final tragic encounter. During that time, Manny and Finny had yet another public run-in. In this altercation, Manny pushed Finny from behind. Finny didn't retaliate. Instead of engaging physically, he took a different route. He reported Manny to the police, and Manny was arrested on what was believed to be a misdemeanor charge. Still, this didn't stop Manny. He kept posting videos online, mocking and threatening Finny, escalating his rhetoric.
Let me catch you at a red light, Finny.
That fat boy over there in Arizona, somebody got checked on. Send me the picture. I want to see that. Somebody got to do it. Teach him in there. Then you know he's in there. Remember, you guys going to get attacked.
But Finny didn't take it seriously. And can you blame him? Finny stands at a reported 6 feet 4 inches, while Manny is around 5 feet 2 inches.
It's even funnier now. This is even funnier. Manny's 5'2". Yo, somebody put me on your shoulder so I can see, Holmes.
Previous interactions were mostly filled with empty threats and minor physical provocation. Nothing serious.
Okay, so Finny got Manny arrested for pushing him. So this is building.
Finny never fought back, likely thinking that responding with force would come off as bullying, or maybe he just didn't see Manny as a real threat.
The thing about it, bro, is after seeing him being right next to him, I am way bigger than him, man. Like, I really don't know. Like, unless he was able to, like, it was his best chance. Like, even if he revved up, like, say we was really fighting, we squared up. Like, even if he revved up, like, he can't even, like, if he wanted to hit me in my jaw, like, it would be so hard for him to reach up there. Like, he's really a small dude, man. Like,
unless he's using bullets. The bullets will probably reach.
Like, I get no props, and if we ever do get the lockup, like, if I do beat him up, I get no props. Like, I'm in a lose-lose situation.
This decision tells us a lot. Finny wasn't interested in escalating the drama in the streets. He used the legal system, not his fists, and honestly, he probably felt that was enough. It's also important to highlight one key element that may have shaped Finny's mindset: the heavy police presence on the Las Vegas Strip.
It was First Friday. So First Friday, it's so many police up there. It's so many police in Las Vegas. So it's not just Fremont security. It's police out there, the marshals everywhere. So to think that someone's going to go down, never in my head was I thinking that. Because
that alone likely gave him a real sense of security. The Strip is constantly monitored. Officers are stationed at every corner. Cameras everywhere. So it's understandable why Finny may have dismissed Manny's ongoing threats as just talk, empty words shouted into the void. To Finny, Manny's size, history of bluffing, and the ever-watchful eye of law enforcement meant one thing: Manny wasn't a threat. Just allowed.
This is like what James Baumer tells me. I got to stop announcing where I'm going to be. These micro-brained idiots that are mad at me don't know any better. They get emotional. They don't have anything to live for. They're going to show up and kill me. That's what they're saying. And they'll play this clip. They'll play this clip of me going, I don't think I'm going to get shot. I don't think I'm about to be killed by another YouTuber. I don't think that's going to happen. They'll play that clip right there at my, on the videos talking about how it escalated between me and Joey C and how he'd had enough. So he showed up, all 5'2" of him, in one of his velour jumpsuits and got me. They'll play this.
This Amos and Andy watch is a weak impersonation of Red Bar's Melton watch. Baby boy, you got nothing on Mike David. Sweetie, Imo, if you like breathing, do not engage these Kung of the Kalahari.
Jesus Christ, that's more racist than anything I've ever said.
Sup, big sauce? My hubby block territory caused that ninja called me Papa Shango. So what if I'm holding a smoking skull practicing voodoo?
That's why, Baumer, that's why we need you to come out to future events. I need my security. I need Torito and James Baumer and Riles, or as I like to call it, my defensive line. I need all of you just to have my back. You don't even really have to do anything. I just need you to form a circle so we be looking in all directions. And then like when Trump got shot, you go, get down, get down. And I get up and I have blood on my ear and I stand up and I'm like, fight, fight. And then everybody just rains down super tips.
Yo, Nickel, you've been talking mad shit. You know I got that biscuit on me.
What?
What's good? I got my selfie stick, my Roscoe, and I'm ready to party. See you at Streamer's Corner down by Piercing Pagoda.
They play for keeps in the Nickelverse.
The Nickelverse.
Melton, take it from me. Don't mess with these types. It will only end bad. You think you were scared when Stuttering John came to your house. They'll come with more than a boombox.
You're not lying. I'm serious. Like, imagine, can you think of smaller stakes? And I'm not talking about David Skarica's sad, gray, wet meat. But again, one of these guys, the guy who killed The guy who did the killing had 14,000 subs, and the guy he killed had 3,000. It'd literally be like, who has 3,000 subs? I don't even know. Who keeps track of this stuff? But I guess it'd be like if I went and killed KarmicX. It's like, what? Why? How much did KarmicX upset you?
You know, I have a feeling Manny has an obsessive compulsive personality. Seems like a guy that just won't leave people alone once he felt he was done wrong.
Manny doesn't sound like a real man.
Yes.
Neither does the narrator of this video, which gives me an idea. When Kiwi Farms finally drives Nick over the edge, we should make a documentary about all of it. We could even use super tips and upload Robert Stack to the board. He can narrate all the debauchery that existed in the Toe versus Rakita saga. But I digress.
I better be featured in this documentary. No one wants to watch a documentary about incels and a logs. Bing, 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 bong, bong, bong.
This is a good point. What's gone down between Nick and Kayla Rakita, April and Aaron Imholte, is far more serious and has far more lasting implications and repercussions than any of this Manny versus Finny shit. You know, people have felony charges. People have gross misdemeanor charges. There's been divorces. There's been accusations of child abuse. This is like far greater shit. Far more real life shit between Nick and Aaron. Can you even fathom Nick killing Aaron or Aaron killing Nick? I can't even see it. I can't, like, what? If we woke up tomorrow and they were like, Aaron went and killed Nick, you'd be like, what? For what? What? You can't even fathom it. Like, look, again, if there was a button that they could push and make the other person die, I think they'd both push it. But picking up weapons, heading over, like, okay, here's the thing. Who do you think, leave this in the comments, leave it in the chat. Who do you think's more likely to kill the other person? Aaron Imholte or Nick Rakita? Because the thing is, you got to evaluate people's mental state and you have to evaluate what they have to live for. Aaron Imholte is alone. He's had everything stripped from him in the past 3 years. Fans, money, reputation, future prospects, and that wife. These are the kinds of things that drive a guy to the end of his rope. These are the kinds of things that Aaron has admitted his house is lonely. It's empty. You know, it just takes one more thing to push him over the edge, right? Like if SP left Aaron and he was truly all alone in between the 50% of the time he has his children, as if. But we also know Aaron's a scared of guns. Aaron doesn't know how to shoot a gun. Aaron doesn't have a gun. Aaron doesn't, I guess he could go down to Midland Armory and see Derek and Tracy and you know, maybe he could learn how to shoot one. And you look at somebody like Nick, who, again, while his life has been more greatly affected by all this, he's still got his wife. He's still got his children with him 100% of the time. He's still got a more successful stream than Aaron, even after everything. And from what we understand, is a trust fund baby, right? He's loaded. He's got money.
I win Patrick's little poll. The onions have spoke. Seath Melton. It's another win for the Toe.
So as angry and as much vitriol as Nick has, and I do think it's probably more than Aaron, is Nick likely to snap and go over and kill Aaron? I can't see that. But Aaron's such a little bitch, and Aaron, the only reason I think Aaron is has not killed Nick is because Aaron doesn't have any testosterone and Aaron doesn't know how guns work. He thinks they're a form of wizardry, magic, you know. Queever Studland, be careful a certain citizen could get you over a, what is that? I can't even see the thing. I can't even see the thing. Can get you over a mouse. I thought it would be a barrel.
Papa Patty, come quick! There's a retarded Mexican juggalo at the door. He says you called him names on your talent show?
Jesus Christ.
I did my boring podcast today, but only managed to muster up around 250 viewers and a handful of super tips and super chats. I thought the gravy train would last. How can I grift harder, Fatty Patty?
I know. It's like you don't know what the fuck you're doing. It's like you're a fucking loser with no ideas. But I digress. Toe sentencing. Tickle Me Melton. Oh, it's Tickle Me Melton now. Fuck yeah. Toe sentencing. June 25th, 1:45 p.m. Will you be doing a special Wednesday show? Also, Gino married down. That's saying a lot. Gino married down. Look at this, everybody.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Thank you, EFS, for the 10 gifted memberships, bringing us to 34 gifted memberships today. Jabez is a new member. Gabriel Archer's a member for 26 months. The Big Kahuna, new member. Good to see you at Hackamania. Zach, member for 6 months. Love the show. FKBFSGFCZ. I think those are just codes. Ghost Crusaders TV member for 15 months. Why the hell is Whack 100, the game's former music manager, talking about Las Vegas streamers? Oh my God. So stupid. Oh cray. Bri. Peter Sky Parker, hire Lord Kenzo as your decoy. Yes. Next year, you're the one who's going to get shot. You're the one who's going to get shot, Lord Kenzo, as there's people call him in Hackamania, Metro Melton. Edinburgh Mikey, member for 49 months. Oh, dear. It's getting close. And then look at this.
I made a huge mistake.
10 gifted memberships from our buddy Riles, and he hasn't even begged to be EP. Matter of fact, he'd probably like to be forgotten. If I know Riles, he's like, don't even bring me up. He's like Eeyore, but from New York. He's Eeyore. Come on!
Nuisance. But tragically, that assumption may have cost him his life. But here's the chilling question we now have to ask. What changed? What happened during those 2 months that turned Manny's behavior from unhinged to deadly? What pushed this long-running online feud from digital jabs to real-world consequences? We're about to unravel that next. In the weeks leading up to the Vegas tragedy, the pressure on Manny Wise seemed to reach a boiling point, especially—
Yeah, Riles is kind of the opposite of James Baumert. James Baumert's waving a gun around, wanting everybody to listen to his story. Riles is over in the corner gathering intel and just being quiet. Just sitting there and letting it.
Financially, the feud had long crossed the boundaries of YouTube and was now spilling into other platforms, dragging Manny's digital footprint into chaos. At this point, Manny—
So this guy, Finny, the guy who got shot, is dragging Manny's reputation through the mud, affecting his money. Again, essentially cucking him out to his own followers. Basically what we've done to Steeltoe.
He had already lost monetization on one of his YouTube channels.
Right now, our YouTube channel, it got freaking demonetized.
Demonetized.
Oh, hi, Mark. Which means we don't make you 1 penny on that channel no more.
A major financial blow that stemmed from ongoing—
How am I going to buy all my shiny rings and teeth?
For tat copyright strikes between him and rival streamers, primarily Finny's camp. To try and recover, Manny attempted to migrate his content to TikTok.
Trying to get that to the live streaming ability. Where I could live stream from TikTok. It's a platform that is totally different from YouTube.
It's one of these guys eating.
hoping to capitalize on live streams for income. But even that didn't work. Finny's loyal followers followed Manny to TikTok, relentlessly antagonizing him and reporting his content.
So Finny, all his fans that he stole from Manny were going over to Manny's new platform, TikTok, and harassing him in the chat, so much so that Manny stopped going live. Manny was afraid to go live. He didn't have enough real fans to support him anymore, and every time he would go live, he would just get harassed and made fun of. Again, you can't write this. This parallels the Dabbleverse so much. You know, blocking people, banning people. Now you're afraid to go live. Crazy Joe, by the way, for 3 days now has been hidden. He will not show himself on camera. I predicted this a week ago. So it's all coming to a head. These people get scared to do shows.
Some of Manny's final TikTok posts, he openly lamented his inability to go live, sounding increasingly desperate and emotionally frayed.
Is winning what call? At Alox, did you check?
Emily, that guy, that account is one of my biggest trolls. You should block that person.
So when he goes on live with other people, even on their shows, they follow him over to make fun of him. And then he has to tell the host of the show, like, hey, get rid of that person. They're one of my trolls. It's like when Josh Denny does a podcast.
That person that you just mentioned is one of my biggest.
Wow, congratulations!
He goes on every one of my accounts or anybody that I have friends here and tries to cause trouble all the time. That guy.
Oh, I see.
They go on streams I'm on and they cause trouble. They cause trouble.
Come on, y'all. We're a team. We are movement. Let's make our movement to TikTok.
So this is the guy Finny who got shot a week after this video, telling people to head over to TikTok and harass Manny.
Doing that during the daytime. So East Coast people, if y'all watching on the replay, first off, look at the live chat. Wendy T gonna put her name in there. Go help Wendy T out when she in there. Go help her out. You see.
Even he has a riles. He has to address the East Coast people. Look, man, if you an East Coast people,
she already doing a great job. Just imagine if she has some more help with some other people.
Because, this is what we do for a living, guys. We are entertainers. We are influencers. This is what we do for a living. This is how we pay our bills. This is what we've been doing for over 3 years straight. And we don't want to stop doing it. I want to look for I'm going to branch out to everything and anything I have in my grasp and reach to try and improve my life, my family.
Fat Julie time. Again, this guy's not dead. He may get out of jail one day, see me talking about his fat wife, Julie, and he might come for me next. I might be the next Finny, the legend.
Amid all the chaos, one figure remained consistently and conspicuously present, Julie, Manny's wife. While the feud between Manny, Finny, and their respective camps escalated, Julie was always there, on the streams, in the background, sometimes even at the center of the drama. Her presence wasn't passive. She appeared in multiple live streams, engaging with viewers, defending Manny.
This guy is a straight up clown. Holy shit.
At times adding fuel to the fire. Some saw her as a loyal partner.
Can you imagine what his closet looks like? Look, he's got the same chain on as Country Thug. This is insane. It's insane. Hold on now. Tickle Me Tukey is mad and saying someone stole the idea of Tickle Me Melt, and that's not really him. So now we got another problem.
You're just jelly because you can't pull off face paint.
I can. Where do you even get face paint? I'll go order some black and white and clown up. Didn't Steeltoe do a show where they were in like full juggalo makeup? Can you imagine doing this? And then you have to wash it off. I'll clown up. How much? How much to clown up? I got to order an outfit.
Elton, you have no idea what you're talking about. I have connections all over the globe. In fact, once sentencing is over, I have my little triad friend going to pay Nick a visit. Isn't that right, bud?
Oh my God. Aaron, you are so stupid. You have bamboo head. You know trail people. I am China Mirafia. Proves you know pray me right. Oh, I know really Russ. Just stroking. Oh, cray, bri.
Oh, cray, bri.
These guys all remind me of the Bedabbler network covering their faces and talking mad shit.
No.
A lot of trolls are going to get SHOT in the Dabbleverse. I think that lollipop Chad is going to be the guy.
Chad, again, can you imagine Chad with a gun? His hands shake while he hands out lanyards. These guys don't have weapons. These guys, if you told me Chad's never fired a firearm, I wouldn't be shocked. These guys shake in public. I'm not kidding you. And as much as people want to talk about how fat I am and how big my hunchback is, I ain't shaking in public. You'd see it jiggle. I'd knock out people. These guys don't have a gun. You're out of your mind if you think Chad has a gun. Chad has a water bottle full of Tito's. And unless he gets some rope to tie it on and swing it around, I'm not scared.
Oh, Chile, that wicked clown man, eyes full of madness, and that big sloppy dog, oh, his come barreling at me like two demons loosed from the underworld. I tell ya, shoot me now.
Jesus Christ. I've been in a fight, Greg Words. Don't say Melton's never been in a fight. I've been in plenty of fights. I don't really win them. But let's not pretend for 1 minute I haven't taken punches. Jesus Christ.
These motherfuckers wouldn't dare do Nutella blackface.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, buddy, you ain't face painting shit. That's our bag over here.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's Pig Saw's gimmick.
Standing by her man, while others viewed her as an enabler who was just as invested in the YouTube wars as Manny himself. Either way, it's undeniable that Julie wasn't just collateral. She was part of the narrative. In fact, Julie became a target of mockery and commentary from Finny's side.
How could she not? She just sits there being fat on every stream.
2. Further personalizing the conflict. As Manny's behavior became more erratic and his online reputation continued to decline, questions began to swirl about Julie's influence behind the scenes. Was she trying to de-escalate, or was she standing in the wings, silently co-signing every move? But it's one particular moment that stands out in hindsight. On June 3rd, Julie posted a TikTok video showing her and Manny visiting the Bonnie and Clyde Museum. The infamous criminal duo, lovers and partners in crime, romanticized in pop culture for their loyalty and their lawless end. Was this just an innocent stop during a road trip, or was it a message subtle or subconscious signaling how they saw themselves? Outlaws against the world? Two people bound together in love and chaos? Julie and Manny's relationship spans decades. They've been together since she was just 14 years old.
Ay.
Through the years, they
you Mexicans start early.
Built a life and family, raising 3 children together. That kind of history binds people in complex ways.
And again, look at this fat nothing of a woman. She just keeps, like, she doesn't know what to do on this. He has a million of these, like, spinning Vegas videos. She just keeps going like, hi. Peace. Hi. Peace. She doesn't know what to do in this. And he drags her on stream.
Viewers now revisit that post with a different lens. Was Julie unknowingly foreshadowing the tragic events to come? Or was she fully aware of how deeply Manny had spiraled? Regardless, Julie wasn't just a supportive spouse in the background. She was present in the narrative, embedded in the content, and perhaps even part of the
Great stuff, Jules.
Emotional charge behind it all. Whether she was enabling, encouraging, or simply trying to hold things together, her consistent appearance, capped off by the Bonnie and Clyde tribute, raises chilling questions about just how deep she was in it. As the situation spiraled toward tragedy, Julie's silence and continued presence raised eyebrows. Was she simply caught in the middle of a toxic spiral, or a willing participant in a war that had long crossed the line of reason? Julie's behavior on the night of the incident has sparked intense speculation and raised eyebrows across the internet. Many viewers were struck by how unusually calm and nonchalant she appeared in the aftermath of such a violent...
That's her walking away after her husband just shot 2 people dead in front of the Bellagio. She's carrying her husband's jacket and texting on her phone and walking calmly. Like, that's bananas. Like, this is insane behavior.
Struck by how unusually calm and nonchalant she appeared in the aftermath of such a violent and traumatic event. In a moment when panic or shock might be expected, Julie was seen casually walking away from the scene and notably holding Manny's jacket. For some, that small detail felt loaded with meaning. Was she just in shock, processing the chaos in her own way? Or did she know more than she let on? The jacket, her composure, and her quiet exit have all contributed to a growing sense that something about her presence that night just doesn't sit right with those following the case.
And I try and teach her, and it's not that I'm saying that they're gonna kill me, but we need to be prepared for anything in this point in life. And it's like she needs to know all this stuff, whether I'm not, whether something happens to me physically, or whether I end up in jail, or whether.
Again, this is nuts. Whether something happens to me physically or I end up in jail.
You know, whatever. You need to always prepare your loved ones for it.
In the days leading up to the tragic incident, it appears Manny was actively seeking out Finny and Bubbly's whereabouts around Las Vegas, a detail that has raised serious questions about the premeditated nature of the encounter. Multiple reports and eyewitness statements suggest that Manny was moving through the Strip, asking pointed questions about their location, which now paints a troubling picture. Far from a chance run-in, it suggests that Manny may have had this confrontation planned or at least hoped for one to unfold. This suspicion is further fueled by a video Manny posted just a day before the shooting. What's drawing even more attention in this case is the increasingly strong implication of Mannywise's ties to gang culture, whether symbolic, performative, or real. In the video posted just a day before the shooting, Manny is seen making a series of hand gestures that viewers with street knowledge immediately recognized as gang signs.
Street knowledge.
Manuel Ruiz is a gang member. If you look at one of the videos that he posts before he finds Finny, right, he actually goes like this and makes gang signs like that on his hands, showing that he's looks like an MS-13 gang saying.
The video doesn't just stop there. He also uses coded language that further adds to the suspicion, most notably a reference to a teardrop, a symbol historically associated with gang members who have taken a life or have a history of violence. In street and prison culture, this is not a phrase thrown around lightly. It's important to note that this wasn't the first time Manny has alluded to gang imagery. Over the past year, clips from his live streams show him flashing signs, using veiled threats, and adopting language common within certain West Coast gangs.
Again, if I ran into this guy on the street, I'd have to laugh out loud. It's so insane. The guy's 5'2". He's dressed up in all this shit. I can't. If you have 8 rings on, you're a fucking clown, dog. You look ridiculous.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
Circles. While some have dismissed this as theatrics, an online persona designed to appear intimidating, others now question whether Manny was deeper into a street lifestyle than previously assumed. His constant references to respect, territory, betrayal, and vengeance, especially directed toward Finny and those he deemed traitors.
I got 14,000 subs. This city is mine, Holmes. This is my city, Holmes.
Suggest he may have adopted a mindset rooted in gang code. These affiliations, whether actual or mimicked, take on a darker tone when you consider the events that unfolded. If Manny saw the online trolling, defection of former supporters, and Finny's rising popularity as a challenge to his authority or pride in a way—
A challenge to his authority. Yo, man. You challenging my authority?
Gangs perceive betrayal, then this shooting may have been the tragic outcome of a street mentality carried over into digital life. It raises an important question: was this about YouTube drama, or did it escalate into a warped sense of street justice rooted in a code far more dangerous than simple internet rivalry?
Some people were like, you gotta go show that example what people get when they mess with us. And it's like, nah, I'm gonna show them the right way, because no matter what people say, because imagine if you're trying to go after every person that talk about you.
You got to show people what they get when they mess with us. It's like, oh, okay. Just do a show. You know what? None of these guys just do a show. Just do a show.
Many were left stunned by what happened next. In the early hours of Monday morning, Manny Wise, the man seen on video pulling the trigger, turned himself into authorities at a Henderson Police Department station. What shocked the public even more was the fact that he had managed to slip away so effortlessly after the shooting. The strip was crowded that night, tourists everywhere.
He should have shown up to jail in all that makeup. If you're going to turn yourself in, why not get in one of your little get-ups? Why not put on the makeup and just be the scariest looking fucking freak in jail? Oh, because you look like a fucking clown and you'll just immediately get raped? You'll be Duframed immediately? Probably, because in jail, it's not about looking cool. They're not going to let you wear your rings and your chains, you fucking idiot. What a loser.
Security, cameras, and yet Manny vanished into the night.
I'm Manny Wise the clown. I'm in jail. My name's Manny Wise. They call me Manny Wise.
The weapon and quietly blending into the chaos. He was later arraigned before a judge, where he claimed the shooting was an act of self-defense. But that claim has been met with widespread disbelief.
I can't believe they let you have sunglasses in holding.
Video footage circulating online, captured from multiple angles, clearly contradicts his statement. It shows Manny advancing while shooting, not retreating or defending.
Right. Finny was on a live stream at the time in front of the Bellagio fountains, and Manny just walks up and starts shooting him and Bubbly. Like, it's nuts.
In the court,
of course, those videos have been scrubbed, but you can find them if you go search.
Of public opinion, it's not just unconvincing. It's laughable. Still, the legal process unfolds. Manny was brought before the judge a second time, not to face additional charges,
Look at this.
but to request more time.
Look at this. Julie. Where's Julie now? Stuck in a door frame. Where's Julie now? Alone. Raising your 3 children. You fucking idiot. This is bananas. Like, this is just insane.
Time to consider hiring a private attorney.
Yes. So he asked the judge, if you didn't catch it, he went before the judge last week and he asked for 3 weeks for time to hire an attorney. I don't know what. Look, again, I understand everybody's got a defense and everybody's got to try to get a deal and all this stuff. You hunted a man on your live stream. You talked about getting a teardrop tattoo and showing fools what they get when they mess with you. And then you went and shot him live on. You hunted him down and shot him on a live stream, unprovoked. You're going to prison. You're going to prison. This is not going to be $50 and a slap on the wrist. You're not just going to have to ask the judge if you can go to the beach. You are going to prison. You are going to prison. Your Honor, I would like to get one of my Sin City family lawyers. I would like to be able to do a live stream from the jail. I need my makeup and an Android phone. And I would like to raise money. Money.
The system will run its course. But one question echoes louder than any other. Will justice truly be served in this case? And even if it is, what form could justice possibly take?
They should do the wife too, by the way, who live streamed behind him as he walked up and shot these people. Like she's 100% enabled it.
Finny's mother and son were watching the live stream when he was gunned down. They witnessed a loved one's final breath broadcast in real time, powerless to stop it. Finny and Bubbly were more than streamers. They were parents, grandparents, human beings with lives, families, futures. Manny
grandparents? Black don't crack.
Took that away. In one cold, calculated moment, he erased decades of memories, bonds, and dreams. He didn't just end 2 lives, he shattered many others.
My 4-4 makes sure all your channels don't grow.
So we ask again, what justice can ever be enough for what was lost?
Everybody want to be here, see your family and kids and brothers and sisters grow. Everybody want to be here, see your girlfriend, you know?
Why is he Clay Travis now? Is that a country person? I don't know names. Hey, everybody wants to see their kids grow. See their family members, brothers and sisters. Everybody now.
No?
Rip, Finny, and Bubbly. Just an insane unfolding. And I thought it was so crazy how much it parallels the Dabbleverse. It just, thank God everybody in the Dabbleverse is a goddamn pussy. Thank God everybody in the Dabbleverse would never be caught with a weapon. You know, most of the people here can't afford gum, much less a gun. So
my sister is a juggalo. She is a disappointment, and she could help you with your clown makeup. I am my parents' favorite boy. Another win for the toe.
That's actually true. Aaron has talked about it before, that his sister, and by the way, talk about big old fat women, his sister, who's a water buffalo of a lady, is a juggalo, and she face paints and enjoys the music of those Faygo drinking faggots.
Spider McGee asked if my shirt came with a free bowl of soup, so I banned him. There are no jokes in my comedy stream.
I believe it. BYB, you're on the highway to DMZ, demonetized zone, my nickel. I better not be. Bob Sacramento, crazy clown, sick semper tyrannis. Yes, Joe DeVolo.
Why the fuck does he also dress up like Chris Angel, the mind freak? That's not how real men dress.
Oh, and Johnny
but I
Depp.
digress.
And Johnny Depp and Heidi Ho, the Chucky the Child's Play doll, and yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. These people are sick sons of bitches. They're really sick. I wanted to show you what Chad was up to this weekend. So Chad at a rare weekend gig, and he's been tweeting. He puts this clip up. He also put it up on YouTube. This is the Atlantic City, just to see, so you see what a pathetic piece of shit this guy is. Do you remember this? This is Chad actually putting his physical ability into hurting Rocco. This is Chad actually, and you can ask Rocco. He's not joking around. Chad was trying to hurt Rocco.
Make your fucking face tonight! Make your fucking face tonight! Make your fucking face tonight!
And this has been Chad's entire weekend. Now remember, Chad Bink is he's changed. He's launched a new show. He's not bitter anymore. He used to be a drunk, bitter, angry guy, but now he wants to change. He wants to be positive. Oh no, look at this. 6 minutes ago. I am thinking about doing another show tonight. What do you think? You couldn't write a dumber motherfucker. It's comical. It's, at this point, it's fucking pathetic. This is 6 minutes ago. It's the same shit. We're not covering Chad's new show today. There'll be plenty of time. It ain't going anywhere. In more ways than one. Should I do a show? When should I do a show? What should I do on my show? I don't know what to do. Do you guys want a show? I might do another show. Should I do a show? What show should I do? Holy shit. Now, again, I didn't watch the show he had on earlier. I have a feeling It was the same garbage. I have a feeling he didn't make any money. So I have a feeling he's starting to do the Kevin Brennan plan and the Aaron Imholte plan of doing 2 shows a day. Maybe I'll get some money if I just stay online. Should I do a show? Would you guys like a show? What should my show be? What should my show be about? You guys like shows? Holy shit, Chad. Holy shit. I hadn't seen this. Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid is paying Ashley Cummings $150 again just so he can beat a dead horse. Again, this is the Chad who was going to move on and not focus on all these losers anymore. I like or hate Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid. Imagine being worried about it. Who gives a shit? The fact that you're so threatened by Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid means he's on to ya. Today's show is up if you have a membership. Great, Chad. Great stuff. Launching my new show today, and it's called Z-Man Hacks to Destroy. Okay? If Carl had even anyone in his life that cared about him, he would have an intervention to stop making him unlistenable Opie coverage. It's like, this is the same Chad. I bet he's going to talk shit about Kumia, Carl, Melton, Steeltoe, Chrissy Mayer. What's new, loser? What's new over there in Chad's country? This is literally the same shit. It's embarrassing. You're right, Tiff. That's the word for this. Sad, pathetic, embarrassing. We're just watching a 50-year-old man-child upset at everyone, lashing out. Just keep bringing up this murder. Happy Father's Day, Nick Ricada and Steeltoe. Tonight I'm in Sarasota. I have 2 brand new voices fully loaded for play for now. Follow my IG stories. Hey, reaching out to, again, Chad's old technique of like, I'm not getting any traction. I don't have any fans. Nobody's paying attention to me. Maybe if I tag Kevin Brennan in. Maybe if I tag Burt Kreischer in. Maybe if I tag Red Bar in. Maybe if I tag Josh Denny in. Maybe if I tag KB in, they'll help me out. Hey, Kevin Brennan, this guy is constantly counting our money, critiquing our show, our money, critiquing our shows, but does nothing to make his show better. There's nothing more sad than this. Project much? You wet-brained worst mother... Like, there's no worse idiot who does nothing to make his show better. There's no one who counts people's money more than Kevin Brennan. Way to team up with Kevin Brennan. These guys critiquing our show. Your show sucks. You just launched a new show. For 2 weeks, you've been talking about your new show, teasing your new show. Same as the old show, isn't it? I haven't even watched it yet. I'll bet my dick and left ball. You got to leave me the right one. I'll bet my dick and left ball his show is the same tired shit. Should I do another one, though? Yeah, Chad. Do another one. Do another one, you sad sack of dog shit. I never get props from my haters. I nailed it. Now he's talking about Rocco steals from Ron and Fez and Stern. So many people pointed out. Again, focused on everyone else but him. Never self-improving, never looking in the mirror, never coming up with a new idea on his own. If he can just get everyone else to quit, he'll be number one. Don't you see? If Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid and Ray and Rocco and Melton would all just quit, you're not good. If they'd all just stop, Chad would be good. If they'd all just go away, Chad would be higher in the rankings. It's pathetic. He hasn't changed at all. So if I do impressions of people, I'm considered a mimic, but all Rocco does is impressions of people, but he's a genius. Again, what a straw man. All Rocco does is impressions? Is Tukey an impression? Is Bedabbler an impression? When Rocco shows up and is funny on panels and other shows where he breaks characters in an impression, all you do is impressions. Your logo behind you is a ripoff of a David Bowie album. Your new show has a G.I. Joe logo in it. Your number one segments are a drunk dial hotline, which has been done by every radio show across the country, and segments you've ripped off from people, like the what's the hype train? You're a fucking idiot. Your whole life is a mimic. The one person you can't seem to mimic is your brother. Try that. Try that one. You got an impression of your brother you could do? Splat.
No, Melton. My sister is not a juggalo. She is a juggalette. Get it straight.
Sorry.
Now, how much do you need to dress like Manny?
Yeah. Mason and Portland, I imagine Aaron's sister looks like Rebel Wilson's juggalo character in Workaholics. Probably.
I have a brand new show. It's all the same. I mean, new material.
I guarantee it's the exact same shit.
So I know I did a poll to see if I should do a show, but I was thinking since we are all here, it's kind of like our show. So like, here's another poll to see what I should do on our show.
Right.
Huh.
Stick him. How long until he's doing a poll about whether he should do a poll? That's coming.
So like, thank you all for voting that I should do a show, but since we are all here now, it's kind of like our show. So here's another poll to see what I should do on my new show.
Did you just
stick 'em?
Did you fuck up and send that twice? You fucking loser. Ugh. All right, Felicia went on KarmicX show and is now talking shit about Kevin Brennan, reinforcing everything I've ever said about these losers. Hit the like button. They all get butthurt when they get tossed aside by Kevin. He has some magnetic personality where they all go on his show and think they're the one. I'm that dude. Liam, Stevie, Chad, KarmicX, Felicia, Ashley Cummings. The list goes on and on. They all think they're different. Kevin likes me. I go on with Kevin and we shit talk other people. And then, of course, Kevin moves through his Rolodex of retards and you don't get as much FaceTime. You don't get hit up to do shows anymore. Everyone's already heard Pat and Felicia go at each other more than they ever want to go at each other. It's too much. Nobody gives a fuck. And then they all get hurt. And then they all lash out. If you're KarmicX, you cry about it. If you're Chad, you drink. And if you're Felicia, one of the rare women to go on Kevin's show, and again, in a fine pool of other very intelligent women like Kiki and Ashley Cummings. But now that Kiki and Ashley Cummings are getting the tap on the shoulder to come do the show more, Felicia's out. She don't have nothing to bring to the table. And so she's bitter and she's angry. And to get attention from Daddy Kevin, by the way, how you get back on Kevin's show, they're not dumb. This is Pavlovic response. How you get your back on Kevin's show and get talked about more is you make fun of Kevin. You shit on Kevin. KarmicX shits on Kevin. He gets back on Kevin's show. Chad starts shitting all over Kevin. He's back on Kevin's show. You see, again, if you can't recognize these patterns, you're retarded. So now it's Felicia's turn. She goes on KarmicX show to talk shit because she feels hurt that she's not getting the invite as much as Ashley Cummings and Kiki. And of course it works. Of course it works. Kevin watches the clip and starts talking about Felicia's next appearance and what she's going to have to bring to the table.
I don't do clips. Pat Dixon, I'll eat your mom's pussy. How about that, motherfucker?
I mean, that doesn't hurt Pat Dixon. It pleasures his mother. We got to stop. These are crazy Joe level insults. Sorry, more Chads coming in. We should wrap this up.
It was not the same show, actually. I received some donations and even played some of them at the end to stall for time. I also bitched about how Fatty Patty took my voices away. It was a great show.
He really believes. He thinks like, if I just had voices, I would get tips. We'll see. We'll see, stupid.
Everyone keeps wondering if my new amazing show contains my real original content. Is watching 70s Spider-Man part of the show?
Holy
I
shit.
do watch 70s Spider-Man.
Holy shit. He's not watching 70s Spider-Man. Tell me that's not true. I thought he was kidding about that. Is he watching full episodes and breaking it down? Like, because that could be interesting. You know, I was watching Bedabbler. I think it's true. I think, like, those are, like, his happiest memories when he was a kid alone and mommy was out in the backseat of a car blowing dudes for rent. And he was left alone to watch TV, much like Anthony Cumia when he was a child. He talks about this. Like, you're raised by TV. You're pretty much Mike TV from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. And it influences you so much so, and in Anthony Cumia's case, makes him a hilarious guy with tons of references. In Chad's world, it makes Chad want to rewatch the things he watched when he was a child. And
I also had this really cool super tipper. His name is Ajan Ric Flair.
Asian
He was
Ric
awesome.
Flair?
I didn't like that he shit on me, but he was pretty awesome besides that. Okay.
Bri.
Bri.
So Chad wants to relive his childhood, and now he has people to watch the show with him. Come on, guys. Do you want to watch Spider-Man? Let me put in one of my tapes.
Fucker. I don't care what state it is in. How about that, you fucking dumb bitch? Is that where you want to go now, you stupid fuck?
Pat Dixon, he wants to eat your mom's pussy. Is that on the table?
How about I eat that? Eat where you came from.
Jesus.
How about that, Pat Dixon?
Ugh. I've never heard it put like that in my life. I want to eat where you came from.
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
That might be the most graphic thing I've ever heard in my life. I want to eat where you came from. Holy shit. Holy shit. I've never, that's creative. I will say that. Karmic has some phrases that are insane. I want to eat where you came from.
Dixon. Would that change your opinion of me? You know what's funny?
And again, he says the quiet part out loud. Would that change your opinion of me? Would you like me then? All these guys just want approval from men. They didn't get something growing up. And they need a man to be like, you're okay with me. I'll like you.
American Idiot by Green Day was released when Fox News became a thing.
Okay.
Why? Because if the centralized voice was Democrat only, I think Green Day would still be singing songs. I hope you had the time of your life. Fuck. Imagine.
Oh, you mean their most popular song?
Imagine being Green Day. Looking at the Sex Pistols or the Ramones with some sort of reverence while they are sucking corporate cock just like Rage Against the Machine.
Oh, this is a Pat Dixon clip. This isn't the KB one. Sorry, I have two. I forgot I have two Karmic clips today. This is the one where he's still mad at Pat.
They got a big...
And again, remember the core of this is that he wanted to fuck Taz and he got rejected. So now he's mad at Pat, who people say are fucking Taz.
Fucking diseased dick in their mouth. And I'm supposed to take that seriously? Don't get me started on fucking Green Day.
Sounds like you're started.
Subhuman garbage. Garbage.
Oh boy. I don't know. I thought that Billy Joel Osment was pretty good in The Sixth Sense.
There has been not one Green Day song that I can give a fuck about because I seen what they were. Bunch of fucking shitheads from California. Do you have the time? Acting British.
Can you imagine this guy working at your company and him not getting fired? Regulate your emotions. What are you mad about?
It is as sad as Madonna acting British because she married Guy Ritchie back in the day. But America sucked that dick, didn't they? God, America is sad on so many levels.
It's all about levels with this guy.
Piss me off! Talk about Green Day.
I'm just glad he's not drinking anymore.
Un-American socialist shit. Talk to me. Fucking Billy Joe Armstrong with your fucking hair plugs.
Whoa. Don't make fun of socialists. It sounds like you believe in borderline.
Talk to me if you have any semblance of semen left in your nuts.
Jesus.
I gotta prove to the
Semblance of Semen is a good band name.
World that real men exist in this country. And I gotta go above and beyond. I'm sorry. Sorry to yell. Sorry to make a scene.
We'll let it slide this time.
But when so many fucking cockless bitches like Pat Dixon show themselves to the world, real men have to fucking stand up and show you what a...
How fast could Pat Dixon drop this guy with a punch? Like love or hate Pat Dixon, how fast would this idiot just spin and drop if Pat Dixon Gino Bisconte him?
Real man is like.
Oh God.
Imagine going through the world in my shoes. Imagine Pat Dixon insecure about the music he listens to.
Oh shit.
If it has a dance beat, that's gay. Meanwhile,
this guy's a real man who's about dance beats.
How Pat Dixon is sitting on his ass while I am dancing, shaking my ass and
$5 from Semblance of Semen, thank you.
Living just a little bit longer. According to Felicia, Pat Dixon was eager to jerk off in front of you, Taz, for fun. And then it's like, well, Pat Dixon's got a weird sexual bent. But I would never do that to you, Taz, just so you know. But Taz thinks, oh, that's comedians. I'm sure Shalou.
This whole lower level of... Sorry to talk about levels. I don't know if I'm allowed. This whole lower level of the Dabbleverse, like all those smaller tier guys, they all like care about the weirdest shit. Like Chad is irate at Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid. This guy's so upset that Pat Dixon doesn't respect. It's like, who cares? Who cares about any of this?
Jerked off in front of Taz before, and she's like, oh, that's comedians. Tom Shalhoub, who Taz has the utmost respect for. I start to think, what did Tom Shalhoub to make you feel
one day he's gonna fall asleep with these cigarettes in his hand and burn his little trailer down?
So great about Tom Shalhoub. Probably whipped out his dick and jerked off in front of you. Because, right? You're in New York City. And that's Taz's idea of respect in New York City. So I'm sure Pat Dixon had to fall in line. How am I wrong?
The music in the background is like, bound by love through the universe. Am I wrong?
How am I wrong?
I mean, Pat Dixon, if he went hard on this guy every night, this guy would put a gun in his mouth. I mean, this guy is unstable.
All you had to do is treat me like a piece of shit for saying you were attractive. And now I can assume this, that, and the other thing because you guys assume the worst in me.
I like how he's looking straight into the eyes of the microphone while he yells.
There you go. How about that? I can assume the worst in you.
What?
So what did Tom Shalhoub do to be so ingratiated in the heart of Taz? What did Tom Shalhoub do for Taz? Are we going that way, Taz? Well, maybe you shouldn't treat me like I'm a fucking piece of shit.
He's so hurt by these people. Who's Taz? What is a Taz? Move on. Maybe you should have thought about me different, Taz. Yeah, maybe.
Maybe your boss, your boyfriend, Pat Dixon, didn't have to treat me like a piece of shit. So, hey, everybody, Tom Shalhoub and Taz are on a secret relationship. Because according to Tom Shalhoub, according to Pat Dixon, they all think Taz identifies as a male. And that's their words, not mine. And even Taz's words identifies as that. I looked at Taz differently. I didn't look at her as a man.
Okay, that's a funny clip. That's a funny clip. I looked at Taz differently, not a man. It's what we were all thinking the whole time.
Does that creep you out, Pat Dixon, when I say that? I'm sure it does. Better fucking get a...
I looked at Taz as a woman differently.
Troll in my chat to be on your show, you fucking bitch. So there you go. Tom Shalhoub and Taz have some special relationship because she won't shut the fuck up about Tom Shalhoub.
Okay, he's just hurt. Again, it's just like we heard from Finny and Manny. It's like these guys just start a show to tell you how hurt they are.
She talks about Taz, or she talks about Pat Dixon till the cows go home, but she talks about Tom Shalhoub way more than Pat Dixon. Oh, Pat Dixon, insecure. Better get some trolls out of my chat to talk shit about me.
Somebody looks insecure, but it's not Pat Dixon.
You fucking dickless bitch. How am I wrong?
Cardiff, I thought they were talking about Tony Shalhoub too. I was confused.
How am I wrong?
Every way measurable?
Oh, did I yell? That makes me wrong? No, I yell because I have passion, motherfucker.
And again, this is a rising star of the Super Tip universe. Please go over there and keep giving to this guy. Honestly, it's great. We're very proud to have him on board with Super Tips. This guy's amazing.
4 non-blondes? Did you just say 4 non-fucking blondes to me? Don't get me fucking started. What's going on? Fuck you. That's what's fucking going on.
Okay. If you say so. So Thorough Joe Burrow has a clip of this Doom Felicia thing with Kevin watching. I think that's the best way to do it. I got to run to the bathroom real quick because I got to do a pee-pee. Number 1.
Oh.
Who did this? So Thorough Joe Burrow?
All right, let's get to the main attraction.
Kindly.
What the fuck is Kevin doing? What is he doing? When is this motherfucker?
Why does he have that light on that chair like some grandfather's going to sit there and read her a bedtime story? What the fuck, man? That's creepy. It's like a horror movie. I see CarmicX and Gilly having a future.
What did he turn? 65?
Well, I thought he was 67. Maybe it's 60.
No, he's not that old.
Okay, I'm wrong then.
Yeah, I'm 68. You fucking drunken piece of shit. Yeah, I'm 68.
I thought it was 67, but
look it up, Wikipedia, bitches. Look it up.
I might have misheard, but
so if I think he might be 60. I think he might have turned 65 this year. So if he turns 65 this year, he's got 1 more year left, right? And then he's gonna start his.
Will you still need me? Will you still feed me when I'm 65?
And then what?
Yeah,
so
exactly.
What? He wants to reunite me and Pat because he thinks it would be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it wouldn't. Nobody would care. I mean, these people are amateurs.
I think he knows what he's gonna do for his show.
And then what?
And then you'll get married. Then I'll marry you. I'll be an ordained minister and I'll marry you. And then what? What? You can say that about everything. And then what? Iran and Libya, I mean Israel are fighting. And then what? We'll find out. We'll find out.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
So what? You can make a bunch of money and then wash your hands of it and then go.
No, I'll give it to you. I'll give it all to you. You get 100% of the net. How about that? And then Gustav said he'll give an extra $500 on top of that.
For what? Yeah. Instant gratification. That's what you want right now.
Not for me. You'll have your day in court. Kevin Court. That's the title. Kevin Court.
He's writing it down.
I'm light.
Kevin Brennan is. I don't know if he's as deep into dementia as we thought, but it's definitely begun. Like we always say, early onset Kevin, but he's. Again, the funniest thing about Kevin is he accuses everybody else of caring about money when he's the one who cares about money more than anybody else. He's the original guy in the Dabbleverse who cared about money. Again, he wants to gaslight us all, but we were all there when Bob Levy was on the show, and he used to try to make Bob Levy go get Shuli's numbers and bring them to him, like fetch. And he's really fucked up because he's separated from his wife. It's all but known. I don't think they're getting a divorce. I think Kevin has worked out some sort of deal with his wife where they just live separately. You know, again, he streams all hours of the night screaming and yelling, and he used to have to get real quiet and get offline for the kids and the wife. But he's worked out some sort of deal. There's a tax break filing jointly if they stay married. And also he knows if he gets divorced, those records become public and we'll all see that, you know, there's a divorce, and he wants to be able to continue to deny that. But there's no denying he's alone. He's angry. He's streaming twice a day. And Felicia's contention here is that because he's 65, he's got to quit streaming soon. This is his last year. As if when you retire or when you reach retirement age, You can't live stream anymore and scream online? That doesn't make any sense. And again, if they really do end up getting a divorce, an official divorce, it's never going to be worse for Kevin because at the time of his divorce, he's making more money than he's ever made in his life. And the judge will use that as the basis for child support, alimony, etc., etc. So Kevin will not be able to stop pedaling on this bicycle anytime soon.
Headed and drunk. Maybe I'm drinking Natty Daddies. Is my beer 8%?
You want instant gratification that's going to pay you for one day? You're not going to get maybe 2 days. Maybe people will be talking about it the next day.
Right.
Okay. And then what? And then what? You've been.
I don't worry about the next day. Gilly, I guess you don't watch the show.
Yeah, they don't. Ashley doesn't watch the show. Gilly doesn't watch the show. Kiki doesn't watch the show. They're all idiots. It's a parade of losers. They might as well all be cows in the slaughterhouse, watching cows get slaughtered ahead of them and still graciously walking straight into the abattoir. That's what's happening. They're all fucking functional retards. Again, how do I know? They keep going on the show and getting their ass handed to them, and it wrecks them personally. They get broken by this motherfucker. And then in 2 weeks, after expressing all their feelings about it, they're right back in line. May I have another?
I don't worry about the next day. I do today's show, and that's all I care about. That's a fact. I don't plan ahead. I don't book ahead.
Remember, Felicia's homeless, traveling around the country pretending to be a comedian. She ain't she don't work. She's not at clubs. This is pathetic.
Today's show, and that's all I care about. Because I can't be planning ahead. All the shows I plan ahead stink.
If you feel like you are going to be put into that, I'd ask for 80% of the net.
I already offered 100% of the net, you fucking redheaded clown.
That show.
Yeah. Also, push back on me. I don't want you to disagree with me. I want you to literally tell me whatever you think. I don't care.
I like Gilly drunk. Now I see why Pat saw on her.
What are we doing?
We're trying to have a couple of laughs. We're trying to be entertained. I mean, that's what we're doing. We're not trying to.
Again, it's insane. This is a homeless woman, a homeless, unemployed woman, screaming at Kevin Brennan, who makes a solid $88K a year. See our Doom video about that if you don't believe me. She's yelling at him. What are you doing? What are we even doing, Kevin? It's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Girl who's afraid to drive near a cactus? What are you doing?
Listen, peace in the Middle East. That's not happening either. That's a fact, Jack. So, what do you mean? What are we doing? What is anybody doing?
Right.
Want to go to Iran?
You're not Larry King. You're Jerry Springer. What the fuck?
I'm the mayor.
She's so slurry.
For Cincinnati. WKRP in Cincinnati.
Fuck, dude.
Do you think Kevin Brennan still holds some weird warmth in his heart for
bros
Pat Dixon?
before hoes, dude? That's how it goes.
Yeah.
Bros before hoes. That's a fact.
Kevin Brennan has said over the last year, I mean, in the solo shows, he has said yeah.
Hold on. Doom says Kevin screamed for almost an hour at that 8-minute clip about his money. Yeah, I'm so mad because I was going to email you to tell you to send me that. And then the next thing I know, it's on your channel. Again, Doom, we've talked about this. How do you pick and choose what NLO clips go on your channel? How's that work? Come at me, motherfucker. Okay. I got to see it. What show is that on? What day? I want to watch.
I remember the good times between me and Pat. Yeah, I remember that.
I never said that once, you fucking redheaded idiot. Never once.
Redheaded idiot, stupid slut. They'll be on next week. That's the best part. They'll be on next week.
Never reminisced about Pat Dixon.
Somebody suggested why, but what about Gino and Pat? He said no. Why not?
I'll do it now.
I know the answer, by the way, Doom. It's like, because you won't put it up till next Christmas. I know.
Well, Gina's still banned. He can come on as Gary Biscayne. But I'll do that. I'll do that in a second. I don't think I'm going to lose my channel because Gary Biscayne is on it. Gary Biscayne is on a daily basis over on the Gary Biscayne channel. Gilly, are you daring me to have Pat Dixon and Gino Bisconti on it? I mean, I don't give a flying fuck. I'll have them on right now. I said no because they were both banned from YouTube, you done cunt.
So Kevin's still on this thing about like if people lose their channels, they're not allowed to appear on my show. Kevin's retarded. He doesn't understand the rules at all. But she's the dumb cunt. I guess two things can be true.
Yeah. Why not?
That would be a better conversation. I agree, Felicia. I think.
Well, also, they're not allowed by law to talk to each other. I just remember that. They're not allowed by law.
That ends this year, though. That ends this year, I believe.
To be in the same show. That's a fact. You and Pat Dixon are.
This is Pat Dixon's whole thing. Pat Dixon wanted like extra security at Hackamania. He was so worried that like Gino was going to show up to Hackamania last year. And I was like, we're going to have security. Don't worry about it. He's like, yeah, but he says he's coming. It's like, what am I supposed to do? You want an armed guard? By the way, where should they be stationed? Outside your hotel room while you sleep through the show? Got him.
Gilly. Pat Dixon and Gino are not allowed by law to communicate with each other. That's a fact. Hey, how about if we do it on a Saturday? We have Pat Dixon, Gilly, and the Sorcerer on.
Maybe that's why Pat pretended to sleep through the show. He was scared of Gino showing up. Holy shit.
And then,
I'm kidding, of course. Pat clearly can handle Gino. Like, that's one matchup we do know the outcome of.
These two are never on the screen at the same time, Gilly and Pat Dixon. Again, I don't care. I'm already number 2 in the world.
Does he really think? Yes or no? I want to read these comments. Does he really think he's number 2 in the world? This is insanity. What a loser this guy is.
I'm already number 2 in the world, so...
he never stops bragging about it. Like, I got to know, is it a bit, or does he really believe it?
Is this going to take me to number 1? Maybe. Is this what I need to take me to the top? I don't know. Maybe. She acts like I'm desperate.
So you want me to go up against this guy who is...
a guy who makes $90,000 a year, is number 2 in the world. He believes that. He believes that. Mr. Beast will sell more Feastables today than $90,000.
A master manipulator while you sit there and play Larry King.
I'm not going to play Larry King. I'll wear suspenders, but I'm not going to do the Larry King.
I'm not. Don't call me number 1. I'm not number 1. You see what happens when you become number 1? You get Mannywise.
King does the old, I don't even know what you're talking about. I won't do that. I know exactly what people are talking about. Pat Dixon, listen, if everybody he's ever dated says he's an asshole and he put his hands on them, he probably did.
Showbiz PTSD is one of my favorite MLC episodes. I don't know if you remember that one. I remember going...
We don't. Don't ever start bringing up episodes of MLC like it's episodes of Friends. The one where Monica got fat. We don't care.
Back and listen to the old episodes, and the title is Show Business PTSD. And he's talking about how everybody. Don't you
guys remember that episode?
In show business is a fraud. They're
no,
fake.
I don't have the box set, you stupid bitch.
they're full of shit. That's his brand. And then you're going to go and do the thing that you hate. Okay. That's your retirement year. That's what you're.
I am retiring, sweetie.
Right.
Pat Dixon will always fail. Gilly, that's a fact. It doesn't matter what I do or Steven Spielberg does. He'll always fail. He's back and nobody cares. He has 140 people watching, whether he has Shmuel Buckman or Tukey on. Pat Dixon.
Yeah, but that's where they live. That's where Felicia and Karmic live. In 100 viewer land. You do have to understand that a little bit. Chad Zumach's biggest nemesis is Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid. Who? And again, not literally. I understand who Dan is. But like, if you're, again, you know, Dan's a nice young up-and-comer making a name for himself, just like Karmic in this world. If you're worried about him, it's over. You know, only losers are checking their rear view. That's sad. That's sad.
And will always fail. He's like Ray DeVito, but smokes cigarettes.
You're a trailblazer, but now you're going to go the way the current is going in your last year.
I don't know, like ain't nobody even threatened by Kevin Brennan anymore. Captain 500. You know, every once in a while there'll be nothing else on. He'll creep over 600, but it's like, other than that, it's like, this is sad. This is sadness embodied by a man.
Right.
Okay, then
my last year.
You're out of steam. What do you have left? This is what I'm trying to tell him when I go, what?
I am lightheaded. That's a fact. I drank a lot of water today because I was lightheaded. I didn't want to get lightheaded during the show.
Nobody does.
I think it's the humidity.
I'm the part of the fan base that appreciates the show because he approaches
Yeah,
things.
I don't mean young in the sense of their age. Karmic and Dan. I don't know how old Dan is. I've never really watched it, but you know, I just mean like to the Dabbleverse. They're like, you know, newer stars, whereas Kevin Brennan is a collapsing red dwarf.
With common sense. This is why he's the most popular podcaster in the community, because he
In the world. Well, number 2. But after the Gilly Pat Dixon show, I'll be number 1 in the world. I'm number 1 in the country, number 2 in the world. But I digress.
Yeah, Felicia does have that same mic. Keanu used to have this mic. I think she got embarrassed and changed it when we made fun of it. But, you know, most of the girls online streaming and shitty podcasts have this light up mic. But what's sadder is her just, you know, making her mopey way into this sad extended stay and unpacking it from her duffel bag of soiled panties and, you know, corn dog receipts.
What is he doing? You got to give the crowd what they want. That's a fucking.
I know. I said sometimes you got to break some eggs. Listen, a lot of times I watch the NFL. I'm like, this is too violent. But that's what the people want. So again, you want me to have on Ray DeVito and Clearwater Chad? That's not what they want. They want this. They want the NFL. They want Gilly and Pat Dixon. That's a fact check. It's not complicated, Gilly. As a stand-up comic.
Yeah, soiled. Of course the panties are soiled. She's homeless. She's homeless. And I want you to try to eat that many corn dogs without pooping yourself.
You know, again, people talk about sex a lot.
You know how many quarters a laundry machine is at the extended stay? This is a monthly effort. She's one of those you can wear underwear 4 times before you wash them, people. Front, back, inside out, front, back. Exactly. Just keep the skid marks moving around.
Stand up. Not in real life. They almost never talk about sex in real life. But on stage.
You know she's got those giant windsock parachute panties. You know what I mean? Just the kind you can't put on a clothesline. Your clothesline will fly away. I'm sailing away.
Age of stand-ups, because that's what people they find uncomfortable, and it makes them laugh. That's why comics talk about it all the time. I did talk about it some. I didn't focus my act on that because I know it's hack. So yeah, I won't have you and Pat Dixon on every day. And if you don't want to make money, that's fine. Keep middling in these shitty fucking towns you're at.
If she puts her panties out on a clothesline behind a house, kids will show up thinking it's a bouncy castle. I'm not even kidding. They'll be like, what? We saw this giant inflated tent. We thought it was a fun house.
With that fucking shitty orange chair. That's like something Clearwater Chad would have, an orange chair with that creepy grandma light on so she can read late at night. Late into the night.
Sellout. You're a sellout. What are you doing? Right. So what does he do? What does he do?
Yeah, and Felicia has integrity. She's not a sellout. Felicia has integrity. She does art. John O'Reilly, I always appreciate your point of view on this dumb shit. Well, thank you. We appreciate the support. Hit the like button.
You got to give the crowd what they want. That's a fucking sellout. You're a sellout.
Pretty much, he said. And I thought I was friends with this guy. Pretty much. Listen, it's like Metallica said, yes. When they said they were sellouts in that movie, he said, yeah, we sell out every show we do. We are sellouts. If I gotta do one show with Pat Dixon and Gilly to become number one in the world, I'll do it. I'm number 2 in the world.
By the way, I to this day I don't understand, what's going on with Pat and Felicia. I would watch a show with both of them on it if they could get that together. I don't think Pat would do it, but to this day I don't remember when Taz and Pat were for a year. This is when Pat lost his channel. What he chose to do for a year was just try to convince everybody that Felicia was batshit. Meanwhile, all it did was make us think Pat and Taz are batshit. Everyone already thought Felicia was batshit. Everyone. All you got to do is shut the fuck up and move on with your life. No, it's important that people say. Taz was making like hours of videos about Felicia. It's like, well, you look crazy now. This is nuts. It's like, I don't even know what Pat's show is anymore. I don't even know. It just became like repetitive and boring because it was just Felicia. She's crazy. She's stalking me. She's crazy. Ugh.
But I'd like to be number 1.
Is he a genius? Is Kevin Brennan a genius or a fucking idiot? Is he so?
Maybe I'm a brilliant idiot. How about that? I'll compromise. Chad can't be compromised. I can be. I'm a brilliant idiot.
Much of a genius that he's trying to set me up for success to be like, no, here's my way.
You're right, Joel. It's the same. Yeah, it was the same thing as Nick coming in here and saying they're gonna say I slam choked my kid. Sloke chammed. They're gonna say I can't even think of it now. Cham sloked. What is it? Slam choke. Fuck. I got my whole brain just went scrambled. I got Kiki. They're gonna say I slam choked my kid at the chiropractor's office. It's like, don't respond to things that haven't been alleged. Because we would have never even heard about that. Slope crammed.
Boarding you by doing this, and then you do this, and then you're gonna make money.
I'm not your pimp.
Back end too. How am I gonna fucking make money on the back end? How? Like I'm not
talking about anal when I say the back end. Is that what she thinks? Come on, man. Let's all be adult
The
here.
reason all these women are so worried about what they're going to get paid on MLC because Kiki's too dumb. Felicia and Ashley are smarter in a way because they know they have nothing to offer and cannot earn money on their own. Kiki thinks if I have Gabe Hoffman on, if I just keep talking about Nick Rekieta, I'll retain this audience forever and I'll make bank. No. You're too dumb and uninteresting. You're not entertaining. You're boring. You're not funny. You're not smart. You don't have anything to say that anyone wants to stick around for. Ashley and Felicia know this. Kiki's too dumb to even know it. She thinks she's great. Kiki thinks she's funny. Kiki thinks she's smart. Kiki thinks she does a real show. Kiki thinks she got picked up by a podcast network and is on her way to the top. She's the dumbest one of them all. Felicia and Ashley are like, I got to get that money while I'm on MLC because I'm never getting that money again. No one's going to come watch my show. No one wants to pay me to do yoga and fart. So they know that that's their payday. Kiki's too dumb. She's like, oh, God, after I do MLC, I'm going to get so many fans coming over to check me out. No.
He doesn't work clubs anymore. I do. I still have.
Where can we see you next? You lying dummy. Again, I'm not for nothing. But if you go look for Patrick Melton stand-up videos, you'll find hundreds. Okay? Try to find more than 5 minutes of Felicia doing comedy. Try to find it. Even stupid Chad is cranking out one joke reels all the time. When he the rare times he has a gig. There ain't a tape of this bitch making people laugh. It don't exist. Same as Keanu Thompson. We've looked. There isn't a video of her doing stand-up on the net. On Sandra Bullock's entire net. But she'll never tell you she's not a stand-up comic. She'll argue with you about it. What? It's insane. These people are such fucking losers. Jesus.
Have a future in.
And I don't. I'm number one in the world, but I have no future.
There's videos of Ashley Cummings doing yoga. You know? So you can't say she doesn't do yoga. There ain't a tape of Felicia or Keanu doing stand-up. And by the way, Felicia has like 1 or 2. Kiki ain't got nothing. She ain't got nothing. Daddy can't die quick enough so she can fill her fucking pocketbooks up with firework money.
All right, number 2 in the world. I'll be number 1 after I do this interview, Larry King style, with Gilly and Pat Dixon.
Gino comes home every day from trying to get a job selling grills and says, can we get a house yet? And she has to go, Dad's not dead yet. Dad's not dead yet. Soon Dad'll be dead and we can get a house.
Have KarmicX on as a character witness.
He's done. So how does that benefit me in any way?
Even
Yes. What a great point. What a great point, Felicia. He's done. Kevin Brennan's done. Who needs him? Okay, by the way, since we're talking about Gino selling grills, would you like yourself a palate cleanser? Would you like to see a palate cleanser? Because after all, ladies and gentlemen, in case you forgot what season we're in,
it's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The Wow Wow Hoagie Fest. It's classic summer.
This grill selling, trash can vending trend amongst loser comedians who can't get anything going is running rampant. It's a disease. It's a virus. And we've even found Summer Sinclair taking part in this grift to get a little cash. Boink. Look, I think a listener named Jessica found this. Earth Wellness Club, just pay shipping, get 5, not 1 sample packs of our high strength strain specific gummy for free. Gummy isn't even smelled right. Here's our resident dope Jill Carlson saying, hell yeah, Summer Sinclair. Hell yeah. Jill will be on here soon. Now I want you to think before we watch this what it would take. You're a business owner. You have a company. You're trying to sell something. What would it take? How broke would you have to be to hire a bitch who can't talk to sell your product? Would you like to buy a gummy? We're giving away for a limited time. We've got 5 gummy flavors. They come in delicious bags of gummies. No thanks. I'm out. Not since I watched Gino grapple at Gray Burgers with tongs have I been more turned off by a product. What do you guys? I haven't played it yet. You know that's what it is. For a limited time only, you can get a pack of my favorite gummies. Here we go.
You get 5 packages in the box at 50% off your next order. Wedding cake, Granddaddy Purple, Gorilla Glue, Pineapple Express, Northern Lights. You get 5 packages in the box at 50% off your next order. Wedding cake, Granddaddy Purple.
You get for a limited time, you get 5 packages of gummies. You get 5 wedding cake, Gorilla Glue, Granddaddy Purple.
Purple, Gorilla Glue, Pineapple Express, Northern Lights. You get 5 packages in the box.
You just get for a limited time gummy cake. It's like fuck. Bobcat Goldthwait called. He wants his voice back. It feel good. You get a gummies.
50% off your next order. Wedding cake, Granddaddy Purple, Gorilla Glue, Pineapple Express, Northern Lights.
I don't know how. Can you not find thoughts anymore? Can you not find influencer hoes that'll do anything for $100? Get a hot chick. Get a hot chick. Get a smoking hot young girl. Can you imagine any business that hires young, attractive women to be their promo girls hiring Summer Sinclair? Like, in what fucking world? Hi, would you guys like a free sample of Red Bull? Of course, we have a lemon berry lime, raspberry boulet. Like what? What are you talking about? Hi, we're running a special on Jägermeister tonight at the bar. We just need the email address. You get a free shot of Jägermeister. Of course you can get one. That's why we're here, being all sexy, giving out Jägermeister. Like, how bad are things? Unless, like, the owner of this company is like an elderly idiot who thinks he can fuck. But again, why wouldn't you pick? We're giving away coupons for free pack to Marlboro Lights if we can just scan your driver's license. Yes, this is your driver's license. Summer talks like Tiny Tim sings. John O'Reilly, Felicia's channeling Sissy Spacek. Kiki channels Dumbo. Yes. 100%.
Thank you all. This has been a wonderful Sizzler crowd. For my next impression, vroom, vroom, crunch. Ouch, my brain.
Guys, step right up. Chad Zumach is performing tonight in our comedy club. And if you come in now and buy 2 tickets, you get free fajitas. Substantial Gear. Isn't she the one who played the Rhapsody Robinson in episode 2 of Metropolitan Detective? Yes. I mean, I didn't remember her name. That's insane that you did. And I would ask you to question everything you know about everything. But yes, she 100% has been on Metropolitan Detective. I'm pretty sure Mark Andrew Shaquan is trying to fuck. This is a So Thorough Joe Burrow joint. And again, it's just important to remember in the aftermath of the Kiki Gabe Hoffman interview how stupid this bitch is. When someone said earlier Gino married down, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Again, I guess there's money coming from Daddy's firework company, which is insane just to even say that out loud. Daddy's firework company. We went over this clip on this little piggy. Joe Thorough So Burrow has clipped it, and you gotta see this. This is when Keanu was filling in for Aaron Imholte while he was in Florida. He handed over the reins of his show to Keanu. Now, she didn't hit any goals. He had to pay them and complained about it. But again, it just every single thing this guy says is a lie. He has a pro show. He's going back to radio, yada, yada, yada. But if you had a show, if I was going out of town for the weekend, can you imagine me hitting up Kiki and saying, hey, will you put some stuff out on the channel while I'm busy? There isn't a dumber, dimmer light bulb in the basement. I'd rather broadcast radio silence like Stuttering John than put this bitch on. So here's what she did with Aaron Imholte's really pro radio show that's definitely going back to FM soon. This is what she did with that program, just so you know. Anytime, Joe. Oh, the internet's down. It's not loading. Refresh. Today, So Thorough Joe Burrow. Hold on, is my internet down? Why can't I load this clip? This is a So Thorough Joe Burrow clip. What is going on? I might kill myself. It could happen. I'm just saying. Let me try a new tab. This clip won't load. Everything's loaded in this window except the clip. Look at this. The clip will not load. Can I do it from a browse? Can Kiki fly solo? Look at that. Do his other clips work? Wow. Wow. Oh, Crazy Joe's live. Hold on, is this me? Is my entire internet web browser down? All right, what do I have to do? Restart Chrome? This is going to make a lot of noise. It's going to open every tab. This is what comes up when I close the browser. That's what was behind the browser. Oh boy, this is going great.
This is going great.
This is going great. I was not ready for that toothless fucking picture of Aaron.
But I'm the savior of real rock and roll music.
Okay, we're working.
And I'm the savior of popular.
Weird. So Chrome just crashed out? All right. We'll be fine. How do I get back to all my things? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Reloading. Reloading. This has ruined my fucking life. Thanks, Kiki. You stupid bitch. Now there's a play button, but nothing. What the fuck is going on? This is getting. Is So Thorough Joe Burrowing me? What's happening? We're being sabotaged. Listen, all of y'all, this is sabotage. Listen, all of y'all, this is arbitrage. All right, we'll skip it. I don't know what to do. I've never been more wrecked. I've never been more upset. This next clip's on Reddit. I hope it works, or else I'll have to end it all. This happened Friday. I don't know if they went over it on this little piggy. Frankly, I didn't watch. Again, I've been unplugged. But on Friday, Aaron Imholte got a $500 super chat. I mean, Rumble rant. What followed is one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen in my life. Now, remember, 2 years ago, Aaron Imholte would get thousands and thousands of dollars from David Chandler and the ilk. When Aaron Imholte got a $500 donation, his immediate reaction was, this has to be a mistake.
Oh, hi, Mark.
And then the chatter that did it immediately lets Aaron know that it was a mistake. And he meant to give $2. Now, we've all made fun of Panhandler for meaning to give 100 and giving 1,000. They're the two farthest things on the slider from each other. But when I got the 1,000, I didn't go, this can't be. This has to be. No, it happens. We get $1,000 super tips sometimes, and we're grateful for every one. But anyway, Aaron had a different reaction, and then panic set in, and he immediately started thinking about ways he could refund that money to the listener who gave it. Here we go. Have a look. Bink.
Fauci's Pangolin, do you want me to refund this?
That's how he brought it up the first time. Not $500 from Fauci's Pangolin. The first time it comes up, he goes, is this like the biggest mistake you've ever made in your life? Or
you want to try and cancel this or have me refund it? Because that is way too much fucking money.
It's not. It's not. I'm a little upset I haven't gotten 500 today. It's not. Some of you are fucking rich. I'm poor as shit. My car's full of farts. $500 would be pretty good right now. $500 would be pretty well received over here. This guy's over there going like, my show is shit. My show's garbage. This is way too much. This is fucked, what you've done here. This is out of control.
If you're being real with that, I mean, holy shit, thank you. That's amazing. And we will do Monday and Tuesday with no goals.
By the way, I think he let him keep it. And still there will be a goal tomorrow, he announced. But it'll be a low one. It'll be a low goal.
We'll do a goal-free Monday and Tuesday, but...
What? Now, Rumble takes 20%, right? So Aaron gets $400 from this. The goal is $350, $330, whatever it is these days. And now this $400 has wiped out $660 of goals? How does this show work? You know, VIP memberships went from $250 to $200, but if you give $170, he just goes, that's good enough for a VIP. What's going on? What's the deal? How does it work?
If you hit one too many zeros, let me know. I'd like to.
Or two too many zeros. Hell, I can imagine either one of those things happening.
To refund that to you. Because that's fucking insane.
It's insane. It's insane.
Fauci, I don't even.
It's been so long since this guy's made $100 super chat that he loses. He's like, this has to be an error. This has to be a mistake.
Know how to properly thank him for this. I mean, I'll play this.
I don't know how to properly thank him for this. Do an entertaining show. Try. Plan something out and execute it. I don't know. Don't just show up and read the chat and complain about Nick. Don't just keep clearing your throat from semen. Just do a show. Do a show where when you get $500, you don't go, holy shit, what a mistake you've made.
And I just want to say thank you.
By the way, this is a clip you get for $20, so you get it for $500? Holy shit, I'll do a handstand if somebody gives me $500. I'll do some more sock kicks. And there's a hole in my sock. It'd be very embarrassing.
Can't happen. Thank you.
Thank you.
You get a Nazi salute. You also get that if you give 10, though, because
Fauci's pangolin with $500 on Rumble Rants.
He's wiping his forehead. There's sweat forming. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what to do. This is insane. Look at it. He's staring at it. He can't take his eyes off it. He's like, what just happened?
I don't know if he meant to do that.
Oh, I can't believe I wasn't around for this little piggy last week to talk about this.
Let me see.
This gives me so much joy. He's acting like somebody just handed him a scrambled up Rubik's Cube.
I want to go forward in the chat here. $500. He said supposed to be $2. What?
This is awkward. I meant that to be $2.
You mean supposed to be 200 or supposed to be?
What do you think? What do you think, boss?
$2. Fauci's Pangolin, do me a favor. Email me, DM me, do something like that. We'll get that straightened out after the show today. I'll get paid out by Rumble and I'll just refund you whatever you didn't mean to send.
the worst way to do it? I'll let Rumble take their 20% and then I'll refund you $500. That sounds shitty.
He says he meant it to be $2. Yeah, you know what? Try to cancel that. First, try to charge it back. Try to take.
Yes. This will go great for the Rumble Creator Program. You telling your listeners to charge back Rumble. You know what? Try to charge it back.
Take it back first and try to handle it on your end.
His hands are getting
cancel that $500. If it doesn't, I think Rumble does payouts today. I'll just give it back to you tomorrow. If that works.
As it were.
Because
if you will.
Fucking bananas, dude. I mean, what do we I think that's $400 coming I'll give you $400 back.
What about the other 98? What about the other 98? Panhandler gave 1,000 by accident. He said, you know what? Don't worry about it. Give me 900 back. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Super Tip took 100. Processing fees cost $10 or something. I lost money on the deal. If he had said, give me 1,000 back, he would have got 1,000 back. Cause what are we doing? You know, what are we doing? And again, there's no refunds on it, but I'm not an asshole, you know. But like Aaron's actually he's not saying give me 400 back. Aaron's saying I'll give you what I get back. That's not the deal. That's not the deal.
I'm sorry, man.
I hate it.
How do you do 500 instead of 2?
New
Can
boot
somebody?
goofing.
Crowder Wears Panties says, Aaron, I think you have to refund it.
Panhandler says he's going to sleep. Goodbye. Make it the long one, will you?
Huh. How do you try to do $2 but it ends up 500?
I don't know. How do you try to do a pro show and it ends up this every goddamn day?
Jesus fucking Christ. Fauci's Pangolin, send me a DM. We got a shitload of links we got to play.
Of course we do. We don't have time for this right now, Fauci's Pangolin.
I'm just kind of going through the chat. I want to see what people think about this one.
Why? So now you're going to read the free chats about the incorrect super chat. Is this the show?
That's fucking strange.
Is this the show?
Go figure. The Red Boy's an Indian giver, don't know. No, you got to let the guy charge that back. Jesus Christ.
You got to.
True Turn says, why does he get 400 back if he
Let me show you how to do it. Let me show you how this works out. Connor, $50. Connor, did you mean to put another 0 on this? Are you missing a 0 on this? I tell you what, just give me the other 450. Just throw the other 450 in. Was this a mistake? Did you put one too few zeros on this? Just send in the other 450. I think I get paid at the end of the month. So that it'll both just combine and I'll get the full 5. Did you mean to? I mean, what a fucking loser. Connor, this was a mistake. Just give me back 200 and we're all good. Oh, yeah, the old panhandler. The old panhandler deal.
Kooky Soup, episode 71. The NLO wrap-up show. Tonight after NLO.
Tukey Soup, episode 71. The NLO wrap-up show. Tonight after NLO.
500 is too much for the low level of entertainment I provide. I have no content. I've got nothing.
Mm-hmm. All right, everybody. Don't forget to match Connor's 50. Pay it forward. Is that how it works? Has this ever worked? The membership pay it forward thing I get. But has anybody ever pay the 50 forward? Guys, Connor gave 50. And don't you feel guilty that you should pay the 50 forward? Shut up. Brad Sabbath becoming a YouTube member. Thank you very much, Brad Sabbath. That's 45 memberships today. Thank you to everybody who's contributed to the program. And don't worry, we'll be getting that $200 refund straight in the mail. In the mail? Get it? In the mail? How does it go? Check in the mail.
$2. Oh, should I give him $3.98 back?
No, that's $102 that he's out when he meant to be $2.
Should that be it?
I don't know. Should it? Do you think that So Thorough Joe Burrow clip will work now? What the fuck is going on with Chrome? It was getting weird. It's crazy. Like, hold on. Will no YouTube videos play, I wonder? Steeltoe's live right now. All right, let me look at my other let me look at my YouTube vids. So, let's look at X first. So, this is what's going on between Gabe Hoffman and Keanu. This is important to look at. And if Twitter better show, paste. This is insane. So this was this morning. In March, Keanu Thompson sent pictures of her abuse by an ex-boyfriend to the paper, saying that he threatened to kill her. Thursday, she heard audio of Ethan Ralph physically abusing his ex-wife while also threatening to kill her. Saturday, she hosted Ralph on her show. Again, how dumb are Keanu and Gabe Hoffman? He's stupid for not knowing she's stupid, and she's stupid. I'm done talking. That's where we're at. And then, of course, Keanu, you are a misogynist with a Napoleon complex, throwing the horrific throwing the horrific domestic violence I endured in my face won't make you any taller or any less dull. Peace. You have no basic moral values whatsoever. Stephen Bravo down here, LOL. Is this a work? This is what these two are doing. This is like, he's been attacking her since the interview ended. If you go through his timeline, it's full with all kinds of boring drivel. But he's put out several tweets that are insanely antagonistic of Keanu. She goes back at him. It's insane. So, like, this didn't work out at all for Kiki, Keanu, Nick, Aaron. None of it. None of it. So look, he's embroiled in a lot of battles with a lot of people. You told your story of domestic violence during your stream with Ricada. Thus, I believe you'd appreciate being informed of the 2-minute recording of Ethan Ralph abusing and threatening his ex-wife. Is it as hot as that Mel Gibson tape? He's just repeating it over and over and over again. I was just personally thanking a friend who donated $50 to your show last night. Way to show gratitude for the most you'll ever make in a single show. Congratulations on accomplishing the impossible, making Andy Worski look like the Einstein of stream jockeys. I don't even know what a stream jockey is. Keanu's like, I'll never get those 5 hours back. So these two are just eating each other alive on Twitter. And by the way, this guy apparently is like retarded. Like the way he writes is like stupid. There was a post in here. When did they do the interview? What date did they do the interview? It's like the most hacky. There's a post in here where he literally like makes the subject and predicate of a sentence completely separate. And again, remember when they shoved it down our face that this guy's a professional investigator, journalist? It's nuts. It's nuts. These are like two complete retards arguing on Twitter. And then in between, he's yelling at Vito about his comic scam. He's arguing with Nick Rekieta. Then he goes on to like national news stories. This right here, look at this. You told your story of surviving domestic violence during your stream with Rekieta. Thus, I believed you'd appreciate being informed of the 2-minute. That's not even it. There was a worse one. They're like just like broken thoughts that don't go together. Anyway, you got to go see it. This thing was a flop. By any estimation, this whole interview was dog shit. Aaron took a big L. Kiki takes a big L. And Gabe Hoffman looks like a fucking retard. Whoever the fuck that is. Again, I don't even know. This thing was a snore fest, judging from what Carl, Moody, and Rocco had to say about this. Here's $100 from Spectre NS5RD. He says, I've made a huge mistake. It's a medium-sized mistake. JK, thank you very much. We're getting so close to the goal. Thank you so much, Spectre. That's insane. Very appreciated. Ryle says, paying it forward for my friend Connor, as it were, if you will. We've got a 2 chain of 50s. 2 chains. Who's going to pay it forward for Riles? I guess Spectre did, technically. Who's going to pay it forward for Spectre? We had a 50 and a 50. That's 100. You add all those up, it's 200. Who's doing 2? Do we have a 2? In the back? Yeah, over there. Are you? Were you doing 2? Who's doing 2? Should I just put the old ones up like Chad? Remember when we got this 100 from Spectre? That's fucking sweet. And then we got that 50 from Riles. That was fucking crazy. Remember the 50 from Connor? That was fucking sick. And then we got that 100 from Spectre earlier. And Riles gave that 50. It was pretty cool. And what about Connor, guys, huh? $3 from Anonymous. This was supposed to be $500. I'll just charge it back. That's not how that's not how chargebacks work. You can't charge back for more than it was supposed to be. Come on. Tim Bollinger. Oh no.
We got a fish lunch.
Tim Bollinger's paying it forward. Just like the time we got that 50 from Riles and that 50 from Connor, remember? And that 100 from Spectre. So now it's Tim Bollinger giving 50, which is reminiscent of the Connor 50 or the Riles 50. Not quite as much as the Spectre 100, but it does remind me of the Connor 50 when we got the Tim Bollinger 50. Remember? So hold on. I can't watch anything on YouTube now. Everything on YouTube, my Stalin 19 clips won't load. This is just doing this. It's just doing this. Do I need to upgrade Chrome? What's going on? Can't watch anything. Oh no! I just got $100 from EFS. $100 from EFS. Oh my goodness. I don't even know what to say. Not since Spectre gave $100 have I seen $100, but now EFS gave $100, which again, it's not as much when Tim Bullinger gave it or when Riles gave the 50 or God, I remember the time Connor gave 50, but just knowing that EFS threw in 100, just like Spectre threw in that 100 is crazy. And now that I see the Spectre 100, it reminds me of the time EFS gave 100. It reminds me of that, which also makes me think of the good times we had with our friends Riles, Tim Bullinger, and of course Connor giving the 50, which if you add those up, it's 150, which is more than the time we got 100 from EFS. I'm going to blow my fucking brains out. All right, I got to use Safari, I think. Anyway, thank you guys so much. This is insane. I love it when you guys go along with a bit and I make money from it. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works out for me. Anyway, pay it forward. God, I got to figure out how to make money on this. Okay, now I got to drag. Now I got to do. All right, now I got to use Safari. What a piece of shit. Suzanne says this is really supposed to be 500. We'll count it as such. We'll count it as 500. By the way, I ordered all your hats are ordered for the hat club, for our Friday night exclusive hat club. As soon as I get those in, I will autograph those and box them up and send them out to you. If you have not contacted me with your address, you will not be getting a hat because I have no way to send it to you. If you did not contact me with what you'd like for the colors for your hat, you'll just be getting a duplicate of what someone else ordered. And some of you requested combinations that were not available. Like, I just love having this. This might be my new phone wallpaper. Some people wanted a fitted hat with a red bill and a red logo. They don't make those. So you're just getting a black hat and all black. Some of you wanted a black hat with a red bill with a red logo that was fitted. They only make those in snapback. So rather than give you a snapback, which a lot of people wouldn't like, I'll give you the hat you wanted, a fitted hat, and it just won't have a red bill. You'll get it. You'll get it. Anyway, you get what you get. We tried to make you happy. If you're not happy, please contact me, and we'll get you over to our customer service department, which will 100% make everything right. Okay? Okay. Oh, we have to watch this other Reddit clip. This is going to be depressing. Johnny Crutches, I guess on Thursday or Friday. This is rough. This is going to be hard to watch. This is called Johnny Crutches Throws a Tantrum. And it was posted to the Steeltoe Boring Show Reddit. This is rough.
Fair enough. Have you heard of I think they're called sheath underwear? It's got
again. This woman's the kind of woman that's a nightmare for me. I gotta say this. Cat towers everywhere. I'm no offense. I'm going to throw up in my own mouth. Here we go.
a pouch for each ball individually, and or your balls separate from your dick and your legs, rather.
So Johnny comes on looking steampunk AF. Johnny's got these, I don't know. I don't even know what kind of glasses these are. Retarded. Johnny shows up while Digger, his girlfriend that he's never met, is talking about underwear that keep your balls and dick separated. And Johnny throws a little tantrum.
and your legs, rather.
I'm not doing a show. We're done.
You might want to try that.
I'm not doing a show. We're done. Huh?
Your balls separate from your dick and your legs, rather.
I'm not doing a show. We're done.
You might want to try that.
And now Digger's going to go, honey, what's wrong?
I'm sorry.
Are you okay?
No,
Yeah?
I
Okay.
fell and I made a mess because I spilled the water I was trying to bring over here, and I'm.
I don't know the correct way to say this, but I think what I'm trying to say is I made a mess and I spilled the water that I was trying to bring over here. We're not doing a show because I made a mess and spilled the water. Oh no, the roadcaster. Now, everybody who's saying I'm being mean, it's most important that you eat my ass. But I'll explain momentarily.
You okay?
No,
Yeah?
I
Okay.
fell and I made a mess because I spilled the water I was trying to bring over here, and I have had it with my body today. I can't fucking do a show anymore.
Every morning, I look in the mirror and I say, I've had it with my body today. Every time I climb the stairs, I've had it with my body today. I'm not doing a show.
I need to turn this off and go. So
All right.
And again, it's funnier because of these cool man glasses. Johnny's such a personality. Johnny's such a cool guy. He's got to wear these cool glasses. All these guys have costumes. Manny Wise, Johnny.
All right, you guys have a great one. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, fucking.
And this is the best part.
All right, I don't. Fuck it, whatever. I make like $20 to do this stupid thing. I can't do this.
Yeah.
I make $20 to do this stupid thing. I can't do this. Get a job. Get a job. Get a job.
Individually and or your balls separate from your dick and your legs, rather.
I'm not doing a show. We're done.
You might want to try that.
I'm sorry.
Are you okay?
No,
Yeah?
I
Okay.
fell and I made a mess because I spilled the water I was trying to bring over here, and I have had it with my body today. I can't fucking do a show anymore. I need to turn this off and go. So
All right.
that's
All right.
what I'm
You guys
doing.
have a great one. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, fucking. Sorry, I don't. Fuck it, whatever. I make like $20 to do this stupid thing. I can't do this.
What am I supposed to do? By the way, Are You Okay hats are available in the Nobody Likes Onions store. $50 from APAR, keeping it going. He says, paying it forward for Baumert since he's broke and hasn't donated yet. APAR gets the Baumert. APAR gets the Baumert? I don't even understand. Thank you very much, APAR. We'll put you down on our list of super fun guys I want to make out with. Mooney says, this is a new type of super tip that shows its total as a math equation. Can you work it out? Hold on, what? I don't like this. Hold on, what is he? Oh, you just changed your name to $500. Wait, but it doesn't. Wait, hold on. When I show this one, it says 50. In the panel, this shows as $0. It's blue, so it's $0. How is it show? Wait. Oh, did you turn off? Are you fucking with my settings? What'd you do? Hide $0 tip amount. You son of a bitch. I was going to say, we've never faked super tips. There, I just turned it off. So now it says 0. Okay. We pride ourselves on the fact that we've never faked a super tip, and I thought you'd actually done that. And I was going to get upset because people will not believe us. But there's an option to hide $0 super tips like that. And Moody just added 500 to his name. So, okay. Either way, people are going to, you know what people are going to say and do. You piece of shit. You fucking fuck. Queen for Studland, someone gave me $50 for me to, so I get on Super Friends list, huh?
I'm just testing out this magical refund system. I actually put $200, so I want $195
Stop.
back.
This is not an investment platform. You're not going to.
Don't laugh. I spilled my juice.
Fuck Johnny Crutches. Fuck him. How long shall someone be able to make life mistakes? Do you think I don't feel bad for a guy with multiple sclerosis? I do. I get it. Life must be hell. Do you think I don't feel bad for Quadfather not being able to walk? I can't imagine it. I can't imagine it. I wouldn't wish it on anyone. I wouldn't even wish it on Johnny. If I had a button I could press and take away Johnny's multiple sclerosis, I would. I would. That doesn't mean he's not a fucking asshole. One of my highest viewed comedy videos is me just railing on a guy in a wheelchair for 30 minutes because he's a fucking cunt who wouldn't stop interrupting the show. What is this magical land you all live in where because a guy has an affliction t-shirt, but no, because someone has some awful affliction, they're also not bad people. They're also not assholes. Fuck Johnny Crutches. He sits by Steeltoe and co-signs every fucking racist, slanderous lie that comes out of his fucking mouth. He's just as much a piece of shit as Aaron is when it comes to his core belief system. Like, the guy's still a giant piece of shit. He has multiple sclerosis. It doesn't mean he's not a giant sack of shit as a human being. Doesn't mean he's not just as ugly outside as in. Fuck. I'm not laughing at him because he has multiple sclerosis. I'm laughing at him because he sits there on his pedestal and makes fun of and puts other people down, and yet there's not another bitch in this universe, sans Karmic, that cries on stream like clockwork. Old Faithful over here is a goddamn geyser of tears. It's fucking funny. It's funny that he begs for money to move. It's funny. It's funny that in a moment of truth while he's breaking down that he loses his mind and admits he barely makes $20 from doing this. Get a job. Get a job. Be a telemarketer. Sit there and fucking answer calls for Amazon or ZocDoc or whoever the fuck you need to get hired by. Get a job. There's an epidemic of these losers who are disabled who will not make money in a legitimate way so that the disability payments keep coming in. What if you just got a job that made you enough money where you didn't have to fucking feel panicky every goddamn minute? So yeah, you're right. I'm a little, is it mean? I'm not trying to be mean. I don't wish this disease on anyone. It sounds fucking rough. It sounds rough. That's independent of the fact that Johnny Crutches is a piece of shit. And as a 40-something-year-old guy, he spilled water. Water, is it? It ain't even sticky. You know how you clean up a spill of water? Leave it! Leave it alone for a minute. It'll take care of itself. You don't have to put newspaper over it. If you have a dog or a cat, they'll probably come drink some. I live in Vegas. Give it 20 minutes. It'll be gone. You didn't even spill milk. Water. Not juice. Not sody. It ain't even sticky. You're in a basement. I imagine it's carpeted. Leave it. Go get another water. Finish your show. Holy shit. You got to sit there in your Wild Wild West glasses and fucking cry? I'm out. I'm out. Sorry if that's insensitive. Truth Seeker knows. Do you offer $250 VIP where I get all merch items, $450 in merch plus $100 VIP tickets and new merch items forever, so I get 4K minimum for $250? You've done that math too fast for me. Get the fuck out of town with that shit.
I made a mess and I ruined my epic steampunk cosplay, babe. We can talk at my balls later.
I spilled my water and I'm sick of my body today. Same.
Listen, Melton, my chick has a better body. Thanks for crapping on me by putting Bubba on your super tips. YOLO.
You're welcome.
Wah. And the saddest part is I never learned to read.
Oh my God. We got to go back to Calta and me and my wife with Calta.
Johnny may be a crippled piece of shit, but he's my crippled piece of shit.
Right. Never forget who owns you. Call someone who cares. I spilled water.
Blind people love to sue you.
Lying people love to sue you.
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, Nickel.
My amazing new show, Z-Man Hacks to Destroy, is live in 20 minutes. Maybe we even watch another 70s Spider-Man clip. I'll even go, wow.
I will.
Okay, fine. It was just water, but yesterday it was my juice box. Life just keeps getting worse.
Life just keeps getting worse. Clifford, paying it forward just a little, and I have a job. Thank you, Clifford. All right, now we got to pull up Safari. Sorry for the Safari. All right.
Let your hate out. And then I guess he had a thing with his legs. I checked on him just before the weekend started.
I guess he had a thing with his legs.
He shut down his stream. He was fine. He was just frustrated. Look, some people are like, oh, Johnny flipped out and he cried and he ended his stream. He's got multiple sclerosis. Let me tell you something. You couldn't handle it. You'd piss your pants on a regular basis.
I would. I actually get transparent diapers and do it for money.
Wouldn't be in front of a computer streaming. He's got multiple sclerosis, and that's a debilitating disease, and it ain't reversing. It only, MS goes in one direction. It goes...
It's called a progressive disease. You can
forward. And that's going to be up psychologically every once in a while.
Now, this is great. In normal fashion, Aaron has to make this about himself.
My hair is only going one direction, and that up sometimes.
Johnny's MS is like my hairline. It's only getting worse. So don't forget, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo.
I can't imagine having MS. So I think a lot of people, what the grossest part?
I can barely imagine having SP.
About the kind of insecure retard that would make fun of Johnny having trouble with that is it's not even a Johnny thing. They can't get.
This is nuts. This is crazy. And Johnny should be, again, clearly he doesn't understand how used he is by Steeltoe. Listen to this spin. As I was watching this clip, my jaw hit the floor. Listen to this. The people who are laughing at Johnny aren't even mad at Johnny or laughing at Johnny.
Me. So they take pride in Johnny feeling like shit because they're so broken up about me just.
No. You are a giant piece of shit. Nobody hates you. You're just a giant piece of shit that we like to watch and clown on. Johnny Crutches is also a giant piece of shit. Johnny Crutches is also a giant pile of untalented dog shit. Independent of you. The guy literally has no backbone. Pun intended. Okay? He's racist. He's anti-Semitic. He's anti-trans. Like every horrible thing you say, he sits there and goes, good one, boss. So yeah, when this guy who bullies people on the internet cries nonstop over nothing. Again, Mersh's $2 super chats made this guy fucking have to lay down twice in one day. And now spilled water. Again, I'd argue the best thing you could spill. I'd be more upset if I spilled a bowl of Skittles. Because those are hard to pick up and you got to hunt them down under the couch. Water? Get some paper towels. What's the problem? Move on with your life.
Island and laughing at him. And it's like,
get your crutches and ball up some paper towels on the bottom of them and move them around like those old dudes with the tennis balls on their walker. Just scrub a dub dub. Johnny made a flub. What's the problem? Come back and tell the funny story.
Laughing at someone struggling with MS is one level of.
We're not laughing at him struggling with MS. That sounds awful. We're laughing that he spilled water, came back with steampunk glasses on, and then said, I got to end my stream. Nothing's going right today with my beverages.
Pathetic and you'll never be cool. But to do it because you hate someone else is like an extra level that honestly, we just people pity you. For sure.
If someone came back and did that without MS, it would be funny. The MS is, again, if I had a magic wand that could make it go away, I would. I'm not an asshole. You know. If there's anything I could do for Johnny, I would. I don't think giving him money so he can move and then again immediately be in the hole is the answer. I don't think that's going to help.
Like it's whatever look you think it is, it's not that look. It's a way worse look.
Good. Good.
You're going to like the way you look.
Whatever you think it is. But best of luck to you. My Lost Interest says, thoughts on the Gabe Hoffman disaster. I think if you didn't know anything about the subject matter, it was a good little like intro. But the way he overhyped it, that's all.
He overhyped it. Aaron came on his stream Monday morning, Monday night, Tuesday morning, Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, Wednesday night, Thursday morning, had Kiki on to hype it. You overhyped it. You overhyped it. Every day your shirt was covered in pre-cum. They overhyped it. You did this. How many times did he do this? I gotta watch what I say. I know so much about what's going to be dropped. I better. Be cool, Aaron. Be cool. Who overhyped it? You were tugging your little nuts. I want them to come. Oh, God, I know that they've got some. I got a call from Farron while I was making waffle eggs. Huh? You overhyped it. You hyped it all week long. You were like, we're 24 hours out. We're 12 hours out from the biggest bombs dropping on the. You said you knew what they had and it was going to be amazing. Right? That was you. They overhyped it. They overhyped it. You didn't try to have them on for a big pre-show. They overhyped it. Is this the real Moody? This is insane. Mooney says, please accept this $497 as an apology. What is happening? I don't even know anymore.
Johnny cries more than he spills water. Does he stop and clean up his tears? $5 more dollars, and we will watch Johnny clean up his tears for overtime.
Right. This guy had a slip and fall the minute he fucking had kids and won't get a job. That's the fall.
Patrick, my friend has M&Ms and spilled his water on my danger zone area.
Okay, this is not.
Like, he had some new stuff that people told him, and he did get his subject to snitch on themselves and admit to something, but he oversold it a bit. I know he and Keanu are fighting now.
And again, now he's gaslighting again. Nick didn't admit to anything. He just said, here's what they're going to say. You can argue that it's weird and specific, but they all keep saying, oh no, Nick admitted he choke slammed his kid. Huh? I didn't see that.
I leave for the weekend. I don't follow the news. I follow some sports, but like, I'm totally immersed in whatever the hell my family and I are doing.
Right. Like the time you were making breakfast for your kids and spent an hour on the phone with Fair. Oh, Jesus Christ. What just happened to me? Eric. Like the time you were making breakfast and spent an hour on the phone with Fair and Balanced, whoever the fuck that is. Like the time you were in Florida on vacation with your whatever she is and didn't stay off Kiwi Farms. And as a matter of fact, made her go back to the hotel room so you could drink and watch. Right? Keep telling us how you don't spend time on the internet when you're away from your show. I mean, no one believes this.
But I did catch, before bed, I'll get caught up on stuff. And
what does he do with this yellow Sharpie, by the way?
What
is he doing with this yellow Sharpie?
I'll be texting with G.
Like, is he writing on white paper with a yellow Sharpie? This is insane.
Keanu, and yeah, everybody's fighting. Everybody's mad at each other. I thought he just oversold it.
He oversold it. Again, you wanted to have them on for a pre-show. You did have Kiki on. You had a countdown. 48 hours, 12 hours. We're 2 days away. I can't even tell you what I know. It's going to be crazy. He oversold it.
That was Gabe's problem. He just oversold the thing. 09 Canyon says, why was he going off about Ralph and Mersh? Because he hates Ralph and Mersh. They all hate each other. Gabe hates those guys, and everybody gets on the internet and they got to cry and whine about the people they don't like.
It is crazy that like these people who live on the internet, a certain people like Gabe Hoffman and Vito, they can't not argue. Like Nick, I'm tricky. Nick Rekieta has to argue with everybody about everything. It's like, just ignore them. Again, they're either trolls, and even if they're not trolls, they're not arguing in good faith. You're not going to convince anybody of anything or change their mind. It's nonstop. Just like Vito has to argue with everybody. Vito was like on Discord, like banning his mods because they were undoing his bannings.
I don't understand. You don't see me crying and whining about the people I don't like. I just make fun of them because they're all way more retarded and less talented than I am. I don't understand the crying and the whinging and the whining about people. You don't leave Mersh and Ralph alone. I don't think they're going to change. They are who they are. Like them or don't. Chris Hall, he's been very obsessed with these. He goes, you said he was a pro. I mean, the guy made a documentary that shook up Hollywood, but boy, did he swing and miss on that one. Holy shit. I don't know. And I guess he's kind of been a little sensitive to people criticizing the thing. And
Chris Hall got him.
I don't get any of these guys. I don't get any of these online people.
Again, there's nobody online more than Aaron Imholte. We've seen it. His Kiwi Farms activity looked insane. It looked unbalanced, perpetual, if you will.
No, they feel like they have to respond to everything. You know, don't you?
Aaron's whole show is responding to something that happened a year and a half ago. Every day, on repeat. No new info, just constant regurgitation of excuses and gaslighting.
All of these people are far more sad than you'll ever be. Like, I just want to tell Gabe, like, you understand that these people have no life because you're not that interesting and they're obsessed with you. Like, you're not going to respond to them and make them feel better. Do what I do. You know why the Chris Halls and all these other people?
So he's like, don't respond to him. Don't give him air. While he's yelling at Chris Hall. Who? Why are you invested in Chris Hall and his opinion? No offense, Chris Hall.
So upset with me that they can't stop watching me because I laugh at them. They get upset with me and I go, oh, there you go. And they're like, well, like Gabe has.
We laugh at you because you have ruined your own life because you miss April and the taste of cum. That's the only reason we're laughing. That's the only reason we're laughing. Is that you continue to every day scream about the man and the woman that hurt you.
Same problem that someone like Chris does. Just on the
someone like Chris. Now it's a first name basis. Who? Chris Hall? It's probably not even a real name. Are you all right?
End of it. Gabe thinks he's going to make a comment. And that's finally going to be like the comment that gets through. That's going to change their mind and break everything open. Same thing with Chris. He thinks he's going to make the comment that like everyone will see what.
You told us it was going to break everything wide open. You told us there were going to be new allegations that were going to make Nick look insane. That was you. You're the one who spread that.
Personally, I love MS. Not many of you people could handle having men's semen. Just suck it up, Johnny.
I hate Aaron so much and why I devote so much time to him. He and Gabe have the same issue. They're kind of two sides of the same coin. They've
Chris Hall and Gabe?
A hole somewhere, heart, liver, kidney, whatever. And they think I'm going to replace it for them. But I'm not their dad.
Who's more likely to have a hole? In the past year, you lost your wife, your potential future radio career, your dignity by pleading guilty to a gross misdemeanor, and had to admit to your entire audience that you were cucked out of a polycule. But Chris Hall is missing something. Again, just a random guy in the chat that you don't know from Donkey Dick. You probably know Donkey Dick better. Donkey Dick with $5.
They haven't wished me a happy Father's Day, and that does upset me. And like you can just see just this insecurity oozing off of them as they try to leech onto a stranger to change their mind. Like to Gabe or any of these other people, they actually think if they change one of these people's minds, that it's going to make a difference. Whereas I just go, holy shit. Like, I like hitting the hornet's nest, watching all these guys scatter, and then going, ha, look what I did.
I'm going to need one example of you hitting the hornet's nest. Just one. I'm going to need one example of something you did that caused all of us to go nuts. And it can't be 8 cum. I'll wait. You're not the troll. You're not the puppet master. Everything we do makes you spurg out on your show nonstop for hours. And then we analyze it, and then that causes you to spurg more. So when you claim to be the guy who hits the hornet's nest and runs away while the hornets all get mad, I'm going to need an example. Uno. One. And again, it can't be I cucked myself out of a polycule. I got left by my wife. I did drugs. I sent revenge porn live on my show. Is that you hitting the hornet's nest? I ate cum. Is that you hitting the hornet's nest? What did you do that was a catalyst for us losing our minds? If we lose our minds, it's because you're disgusting. It's because you did something outrageous. We can't believe how dumb you are. So again, keep building up this idea in your head that you're like the bully who's starting all the shit. You're fucking crazy, dude.
That's my thing. I like to look at it and go, look what I made all of these people do.
What? Name one thing. Name one thing. I could argue I made you get a divorce. I could argue that I made you have to come out and admit you're getting a divorce. I could argue that I made you come out and admit you were doing drugs and April was doing drugs and we're in a polycule. We made you do that. We made that happen. What did you make me do? What have I done? The hacking? Mm-hmm.
Look what I made all of these people do. And they can't admit, here's the best part of the game. They will never be able to admit that I made them do it.
Say what it is, and then maybe I'll admit it. Say what it is. Steal your audience? Say what it is. Perpetually ruin your name online? Say what it is. Sell more merch with your logo on it than you ever have? What's it? I might admit it. What is it? What did you do? I can make a list. What did you do?
They see that as giving me a win. Bitch, you being here is me winning already. That's what they don't understand.
I'm on Stalin's channel. I'm not there. You think I'm in the room with you right now? You think I wake up at 4 a.m. to watch this drivel? Stalin gets the view. Stalin gets the view.
And that's why I can say it right to their face, and I'll still get to keep the game going because they don't. They're kind of stupid.
What's the game? A rapper?
They're kind of stupid. Let's go to Nick the Milkman. He says Gabe played the long game to just shit on Mersh. That Mersh segment was really weird.
That Mersh segment was weird. That Mersh segment.
Felicia and I will live together in 5 mini-house. Dare you to stream Snape me.
This one was this morning. This is a good one.
Shout out to Josh from Kiwi Farms. We have officially made it into his head, and we ain't leaving. This is a story that Josh told on Mad at the...
I want you to... I'm not even kidding, man. I'm not even kidding. Like, I want you to try to wrap your head around what's about to happen. This made me almost fall off my sofa this morning.
At his show that's on Rumble and Kick and all these other places. He was talking about it.
He's doing that. He's doing it again.
At his show that's on Rumble and Kick and all these other places.
Hold on. That. The old in between sentences. He's cracking again. Again, you couldn't make there's no way you could make me make this face. If you just took this picture, and you said, what do you think what's going on right now? What's this guy looking at? You'd be like, somebody's fucking his wife. Somebody just backed into his car. What? I mean, this is concerning, this look.
He was talking about an incident in the Walmart parking lot. I'm going to just skip ahead here. It's about 1:30. We'll listen to it for about a minute. This is Josh on his show talking about the Walmart parking lot.
It was like 90-something degrees out. Humidity was in the 80s. And it's just like, oh, man, I'm going to have to walk the entire fucking parking lot to get to... And I drove up the aisle, and there was a spot in the front row, the very first spot that wasn't a handicap, because it wasn't in one of the handicap aisles. If you don't know, the rows right next to the doors are handicapped, but the ones on the middle, on the inwards, are not.
First of all, the fact that this is a show is insane. I don't know anything about Kiwi Farms or this guy, Josh. Is he retarded? He's explaining us that the handicap spots are in the front, and this whole story is about getting a parking spot in the front of a store. Doesn't this happen like every other time you go to the store? Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. You guys won't believe it. I got a parking spot. Okay. Save it for the pod. Save it for the pod.
But it was the very, very first row adjacent to the handicap spots right next to the door. And because all the Ricada shit was happening, and I was like mind by Ricada shit happening, I pulled up in the slot and I was so happy. And I said aloud to myself, another win for the toe.
Now I want you to listen to this very, very carefully.
Oh, dear Lord.
We are so pervasive in the culture. We are so etched and ingrained into people's minds that in their free time, in the real world, as they're out and about, you can't stop thinking about the toe.
I made that up. And then you couldn't stop saying it.
Another win for the toe. Well, I mean, you have to drive with your foot. Makes sense.
Dude, I'm getting tired of being right all the time and watching these guys rage out at me and lose their mind. Not Josh, but like these people rage out at me, and it's like I try to explain to them like a father figure. I try to explain it to them nicely. Like, you understand the reason you're this upset. You understand that the reason you're this emotional is because I am so good at this. That
I told you how this thing was
right.
gonna go.
You're not.
Yes, to everyone saying Tukey made it up. Yes. I know. But in reality, like in real life, not in Aaron's spin world. Do you guys understand the cope behind the Tukey made it up thing? Aaron couldn't give me credit for anything, so again, to get to me, he told people Tukey made it up. It's not. It's not. Every layer of this shows Aaron's insecurity. Every layer of it. In the beginning, he couldn't admit Melton made it up, so he made up that Tukey made it up. Now, he just owns it and says anyone who says it, that's how good and pervasive he is in the culture. Right. When you started saying it because I said it, that was not because I was owning your head. When you started saying I make them feel because I started saying it, that wasn't me owning your life. Everything that you repeat out of my mouth and pretend to own isn't me living rent free. But when Josh does it, that's you living rent free in Josh's head and you being a pervasive part of the culture. Got it.
This reaction because you're having this reaction. You're having this reaction because I'm making you have this reaction. I am doing things a certain way.
Shut up, dabbler, you know.
Forcing you to have this reaction. The reason Josh is in Walmart parking lot going, another win for the toe, is because you can't get whatever I am out of your head. I am pervasive. I am invasive. I'm zebra mollusks. I'm Eurasian milfoil. I'm an invasive species, and you can't get me off your boat.
Giggity, giggity.
Goddamn zombie virus. You think the dead, and then he gets up and bites you.
I'm a double-chinned barnacle on the podcasting scene, and you ain't never getting rid of me. And I think the most...
Oh, wait. I was thinking Guilfoyle and then did giggity giggity, which is quagmire. I'm fried. I got to get out of here. I'm so out of fucking touch. All the super tips will be refunded today.
Difficult thing for a lot of these people that hate...
That really was a leap. He said milfoil. I went to Guilfoyle and said giggity giggity, which is quagmire. It doesn't even make sense.
It's just not being able to admit they love it.
Oh shit!
Not because it's not in your head all this much because you hate it. It's something else, and it's something wrong with you. And I'm trying to tell you this so you can be happier, so you can confront it. I'm so good at this that you're emotionally invested. My job is not to make you like me. My job is not to make you think that I'm the most swell guy in the world. My job is to make you emote,
feel,
to make you connect.
Listen to that. Listen to that. No, I'm just trying to make you feel. I mean, again, it's
to draw emotions out of you. And I gotta say,
I'm not high.
I might be the best in the business at it. And I know you're upset that the people you watch can't do the same for you. They can't get you to emote or get emotionally invested. They have to do it through me. Again, another sign of how good I am. But when I hear Josh say that he's audibly saying another win for the toe, that means that he's one of the brave ones who can admit it. How many people are there out there who...
You can't admit it. So he's saying Josh can admit that I'm so much in his brain that he started saying another win for the toe. Now your turn.
Having these very similar experiences to Josh Moon, who would never admit it to me in a million years, even if I called it out to their face.
Okay, what's a slogan that I say that I got from Steeltoe and everyone's too afraid to call me out on it? I'll wait. Again, what? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo? What's a slogan you've made up on your own? And by the way, that's Tuki's bit. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Green Stamps, Walgreens Rewards, Crate and Barrel Points, whatever the fuck it is.
I don't know, but I'd love to see someone like literally say it involuntarily, like another win for the toe. God damn it.
If you will, as it were. Yeah, but again, we acknowledge that's his, and we speak it when we're making fun of him. He uses it unironically. He hits the goal and says another win for the toe and hits the audience going crazy. He doesn't use it unironically. Right? There's definitely a difference. We say if you will and as it were when it makes no sense because we're making fun of him. Mooney says, not a slogan, but you put on that weird Irish voice you use to mock Steeltoe unironically now a lot. I don't understand how that's a slogan. That's something I made up originally, right? If it's something I did to mock him and I do it, then it's not something I took from him, right? He doesn't have an Irish, like that's my, it's like the Chad voice is Tukey's. That's not stealing from Chad. It sounds nothing like Chad. That doesn't even make sense, Moody. You know the voice you made up of Steeltoe? You do that a lot. Yes, that is not the same thing at all. He doesn't do an Irish voice. Right? This is not the same thing at all.
Get pissed off, like say the antisocial girls. They're in Josh's situation. They pull into that parking spot.
Moody struggles with a lot of. Moody's got like a flowy garment, and it gets caught on rusty nails a lot that don't have anything to do with it. Like that's not a good example of anything at all.
Another win for the toe. Son of a bitch!
You
Just
know
like
it happens.
involuntary.
You know it happens.
I don't know that it happens, but picturing it certainly makes me giggle.
It's not even a prediction. It's a spoiler. They say it. They can't help themselves. Could you imagine? Like, you're out making ribs for Father's Day. You're having a great time. You think I think about any of these internet people? Not in a million goddamn years. But I know they're thinking.
I'll take my answers off air. No, I'm just saying, I can't even think of the voice right now. I couldn't do it right now if I tried, but I know what you're talking about for sure. Yeah, I think I'm so rusty from not thinking about any of this stuff for days that I've forgotten it. Oh, you bet. I don't even know. What's the voice? But I do know what you're talking about. But what I'm saying is I started doing that. How can I steal something from him that he never did? That's a voice I made up for him that just embodies the spirit of Steeltoe. Just like the, oh yeah, should I do another show later? Is like, a more Spicoli-esque voice for Chad that doesn't sound anything like Chad, but everyone gets it. Right?
About me. And that's a curse. That's a goddamn curse. But it also shows I'm really fucking good at this.
Like, you can say whatever you want, but that's not even an impression of Chad. It's just a funny voice that we use as Chad. And that's 100% whole cloth from Tukey. You called it years ago, Barney Fife. Oh, Aaron as Barney Fife. You did it just before you read my comment. You do it without thinking now. It's just a thing it's just you say a thing about him a lot, but for your own self now, removed from Aaron. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I know when I'm making fun of Aaron. I think I understand what you're saying now, but I also think that's crazy. If you think it's like you couldn't even judge it because it's like if I'm hanging out with you and I do it, you understand Aaron and the joke. So for you to claim it's unironic is insane. Like, we're gonna collect $3. It's like if you think I say that at the grocery store to a cashier, like you're out of your mind. If you think I am driving alone and go, time to go over an overpass. Like, that's nuts. That's insane. But I think that's what you're trying to say. But no, I just like when I'm hanging out with people who know Steeltoe, I do it all the time, of course.
See, Twisted Question Mark says, I say it, and my kids think
I'm going to order a garlic herb butter for my steak. It's like, you think I would do that if you weren't there? Hello, I'd like a Diet Cola.
It's a funny thing to say. Another win for the toe. It's great.
It's kind of catchy, I gotta be honest. It's kind of catchy.
It's very catchy.
I would call you if you had a phone, but you not having a call-in line seems like you're doing the I haven't gotten my show in order bit from Aaron. Ironically, shut up. Shut up. I spent money on the stupid Tukey line. It doesn't work.
I contacted Bob Levy about numbers for getting
Okay, this is nuts. This one I find insane. Listen to this.
To do a show?
I contacted Bob Levy about coming out here to do a show. Now Aaron's a promoter. You know, he's flying Keanu and Gino out to do a show. And then like in September or something, he's going to fly Bob Levy out to do a show. Now, let me guess what Bob Levy said. That'd be awesome. That'd be great. That'd be great. Anything, please. Why? Why? You don't talk to Bob Levy? They hate you at the Shuley Network? Last we heard in 2023, you and Bob Levy were going at each other's throats. You've said horrible things about him. You're not a stand-up promoter. You don't do stand-up. I'm looking into bringing Bob Levy out. You can't run events. No one wants to come to your shit. You're going to lose so much money on this golf tournament anniversary. Again, everything you do is about optics. It's saving face and looking like you do a big show. Every single thing in your life. Now you're going to run events and you know, I mean, this is nuts.
And, I think this winter we might bring old Bob into town.
First of all, Bob ain't going out anywhere without Jeaner. So you're going to have to fly them both. And he's going to demand money. I already asked Bob. We wanted to make Bob a part of Hackamania. He won't do it for the same deal everyone else will. He won't do it for just like, you'll get a share of the profit. We'll see what we make. We'll see how many people we have to pay. We'll cover your flight and hotel guaranteed, but I don't know how much money we'll make every year. Some years we'll make more, some will make less. That's become apparent. Bob's like, no thanks. I need a flat rate. Okay. Well, I can't do that. So Bob's going to want money. And again, we're just going to be Stonies or.
That might be fun.
And we might do a comedy show with old Levy. Yeah, that would be fun. Bob's like,
Bob Levy's going to draw big in bumfuck Minnesota. Again, this is like fantasy camp. What world are we in?
oh, we would make everybody's head explode. I'm like, I don't know if it would be that crazy, but I don't know. I've always been cool.
It wouldn't. Bob Levy's a comedian. Let me tell you a little secret about comedians. Offer them money, they'll come to a show. No one's head's going to explode. We're going to laugh at how shitty it is. And again, I don't think it's going to be shitty because Bob Levy's involved. I think it's going to be shitty because you don't know what you're doing and you're not going to make any money. And it's going to be hilarious to watch you eat your ass.
I like Bob. Bob's a funny guy, man. It would be cool to have him here. So
imagine if you wanted to get into this world of starting to book stand-up shows. And again, not an event like a Dabble Con or a Hackamania where it's like we're bringing out the characters from this audience to a thing. No, if I just wanted to imagine I wanted to go to the Sand Dollar and be like, hey, I'm going to throw a stand-up show. Same venue. Who could I get out that would sell some tickets? Bob Levy. No. And again, no offense, Bob. But it's like the numbers do have to work. What are we? How much are tickets, and how many do you think you're going to sell? Do you remember TSN, the Shuley Network, tried to do this? If you don't forget, in theaters with Bob Levy, Shuley, Zen, Mike Morse, all of them on the lineup. They got some theaters on the line. It didn't go well. And that's in the Northeast where Stern dominated. How do you think it's going to go in the middle of nowhere, Minnesota? Just let me know. How shall it go? I'm not even trying to insult anybody. How shall it go?
Was talking with them about going on their show a while back, and then they're like, oh, Bob's on vacation. When he comes back, we'll get a hold of you. And then who was it? It was Lemmy's guy. What's his name?
Granny.
It was Granny that was talking to me through Facebook about it, and then he just stopped talking to me about it. I'm like, all right, I guess fell through.
And now Granny's going to organize it? Fuck. Psych. Get a hold of your boy. Yikes. Shardy McDennis, I hope JK puts on stupid glasses and tips over. I spilled my own blood.
I've been trying to get lighting fixed for weeks. I tried Johnny's solution and it doesn't work. Not my fault.
I've been trying to get call Insby fixed for weeks. I tried Rocco's solution and it doesn't work. Not my fault. No, to be fair, I haven't tried anything else. Morocco Mole, member for 20 months. Friendly reminder that Johnny said one of the main reasons he didn't K himself is that Aaron got him into doing radio. Didn't mention his kid. Yeah, that was a good one. Don Johnson, thank you for becoming a member. We appreciate that. 46 members tonight.
I asked Keanu and Gabe if they would come on this show today and be on together and kind of settle this whole thing. And Gabe sent me like 6 minutes worth of voice texts. And I'm just like, okay, I guess that's
Holy
it.
Jesus.
Play them. How bad are your instincts? Why wouldn't you play them? These guys stink on ice. Syke says, I assure you there isn't a Bob Steeltoe show ever happening. I reached out and I asked him and he was like, nah, I got to have a guarantee. It's like, okay, just come be a part of something fun. And by the way, nobody's ever not made money at a Hackamania except producer Chris, who will not give me his banking info.
That's
it was a yes or no question.
Yeah, he said no. And I wrote back. I was like, I understand. I get it. But then he left me a bunch of voice texts. And
by the way, I still haven't paid Dick Masterson and Vito yet because they want a check. And it's like, it never crosses my mind to come up here and print a business check and mail it out. I do owe them money still. They're like, you can give direct deposit or check. And they're like, check, please. It's like, okay, I'll see you in October.
Hey, like voicemails and voice texts, I have a hard time listening to. You know, so
it's like you're forced to be part of a conversation, but you can't join in.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sam Show is mad at Keanu. He says that bitch walked cops up to Aaron's front door, but Ethan Ralph is a friend of the show. I don't know. I mean, as far as I know, Keanu finds Ralph to be kind of a disgusting weirdo, but she'll have him on the stream to pump up the numbers.
Yeah, she needs something to pump up the numbers and something to pump up those titties. Am I right? We're just getting rude now. Would you like to see how dumb Keanu is? This is the video from So Thorough Joe Burrow. I was trying to play on Chrome and it was just crashing.
It's danger when he's bringing out the lightsaber.
So Thorough Joe Burrow. Do we like him? I'm starting to not like him.
I'm starting to not like him.
See what we should do now.
This is Keanu filling in for Steeltoe. Now, this proves two people are fucking retarded. Keanu and Aaron Imholte. Aaron Imholte thinks she's good. Remember when he bragged about the chemistry that they have together? So she's stupid for what she's about to do for 4 full minutes. This is disgusting. And he's stupid for thinking she's good. Here we go.
All right, let's see if we get I wonder if I can do this. Let's see if we get banned again if we play something from Z. Where are my... And again, I apologize. I'm on Aaron's Google, just like everyone else. I'm just kidding. And so I have to look up the things I've saved to play. So just stick tight with me, ladies and gentlemen. We're having fun. What is it, Friday? It's Rumble Friday. Are you at work? Are you driving? Do you have Friday off? Are you listening? Are you watching? You must be watching if it's a clip show. We don't do clips. Just want my watch later thing. Come on. Hang on. Woo. And I don't know why you can't pull up. Oh, here we go. let's just go here. Let's go with this. No, this isn't a doom clip, so I think they'll be okay with it. Where is it? Where is it? Where are you? I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. I should have sent it to myself. Maybe I am really blocked. For real, on the other one. Can't quite remember. Don't worry. We'll get there. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Whee! Bum, 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 bum. YouTube.
I'm not making brown. I'm right here. Just want to cover up the timer.
Aha. It is. Watch this.
This is how serious Aaron takes his own show. So you know.
Let's try and get blocked again. Let's see.
I guess it's a great time to mention today's executive producer. Ah, shit. That's not what I meant to do at all. Today's executive producer, Brian Landon. This is all your fault.
Is it me? Yes, it is. What? There we go. Lord, that was an odyssey. Okay. Now let's see what happens here. Bing, 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 bing. I can't quite remember if this is the one I was thinking of, but remember these slobs? Let's see.
I can't do it. We gotta shut it off. I can't do a show today. I spilled my water.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an LO point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call.